Freedom. Freedom is hammered out on the anvil of discussion, dissent, and debate, says Hubert Humphrey. A very gracious welcome, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of KingMakers IAS Academy, we take absolute pleasure to welcome you all to the grand finale of King's Panel. Not just a competition, but a platform of nuanced analysis and judicial thinking. To moderate today's panel discussions, we have with us Mr. Satyapal Deepak, Political Science and International Relations Expert, PSIR Optional Faculty, KMIAS Academy. We also have Mrs. Madhavi, Geography and Current Affairs Faculty. We request our student coordinator, Mr. Hariharan, to felicitate the moderators. We also welcome the audience, the future bureaucrats. We trust the discussion will be both insightful and enjoyable. A very warm welcome to all of you all. Today's panel discussion will be based on the threat, which is no more distant, but is knocking at our doors, the climate change. All the content discussed today will be consolidated by our team to be submitted to COP30. Talking about COP30, a topic without the mention of which the discussions about climate change can never go farther, but still us signals are unaware of.
That's right. For anyone wondering what Conference of Parties, that is COP30 is the world's biggest meeting on climate. Leaders from nearly 200 countries come together every year to ask one big question, that is, how do we save our planet?
Exactly. And we might definitely remember one of the most famous ones, the COP21 in Paris, back in 2015. That's when the entire world made history with the Paris Agreement, promising to limit global warming to 1.5 degrees.
And now in 2025, COP30 will be hosted in Belém, that is Brazil, right in the Amazon rainforest, which is known as the lungs of the planet. Honestly, could there be a more perfect place to remind us of what we are fighting to protect?
And yes, this summit isn't just symbolic, but crucial. Every country will bring their updated climate action plans called the Nationally Determined Contributors, somewhat like the climate report cards, where countries show how they'll cut emissions, adapt to disasters, and move toward clean energy.
And for India, this is huge. We are not only one of the fastest growing energy expansion to mission life, India will have a real chance to showcase its leadership.
But it's not just about showing leadership, but also protecting our people. Farmers, coastal communities, and millions who will face floods, droughts, and heat waves. For them, what happens at the COP30 is not just a negotiation, but survival.
And that's why this summit is being called a checkpoint for humanity. It's not about more promises, it's about action. Will the world finally live up to Paris, or will we fall short? That's the very big question.
And that's exactly what we'll explore today with our brilliant panelists. Looking so forward to what you'll have in store for us. All the very best.
So buckle up, it's going to be an inspiring discussion throughout this evening. So let's begin. Before that, I request Satyapal Deepak sir to come up on the stage to address the guidelines for today's discussion.
Okay. Good evening, all. Good evening, sir. Okay. So sorry for the delay. Anyway, we'll start. Okay. So you all know the rules already, but anyway, okay, I have to repeat it so that you don't falter here. Okay. So you know the numbers, right? Okay, 220 people registered for essay competition. Out of that, 109 submitted the essay. I don't know what happened to the remaining. We called, they wanted to write, but was not having the intention to start. If one place, if you ask them to come, they will write. But you say online and we give a time gap, 50% gone, like UPSC exam. 10 lakh apply, only 5 lakh will you go and take the examination. Okay, so the numbers, yeah. from 109, 48 people, I can say across the state. Actually, we sent mail to all the colleges, but responses were from only minimal. But at the end of the day, we were able to select 48 candidates for the panel discussion, 48. Okay, from various parts of Tamil Nadu. Okay, can you all just tell me where you are from? Mike.
I'm Abhirami and I'm in Chennai branch of KingMakers and I'm from Karu.
Good, the same way.
I'm Safika. I'm from the Madurai branch of KingMakers. I'm from Madurai.
I'm Sushmita and I'm from Karaikudi and I study in the Chennai branch of KingMakers IAS Academy.
I'm Fahmida and I'm from Chennai. I'm not from...
Tell me what you are doing, what you are studying.
I'm studying in a different IAS Academy.
What is that academy?
Class IAS Academy.
Fine, okay.
Myself Yonesh, I am coming from Kolattur, Perambur, and I'm
from Chennai.
Okay. Are you a UPSC aspirant?
Yes, Bible.
Okay.
So this is Pavitra and I'm from Trichy, but I'm staying in Chennai and preparing for civil services on my own.
Your own? Yes. Good.
My name is Bharat Sai Dasari. I am from Andhra Pradesh. I pursued my coaching in Vajiram and Ravi last year. Thank you.
Good.
Hi, I'm Achaya and I'm from Pondicherry. I'm currently doing pre-final year in instrumentation and control engineering.
So this is what the day, we were expecting the day where people from across the state should come and participate, and finally representatives from various sections of the society, various academies, institutions has to come here. Okay, and in that mission we are successful. Now the second mission of this program is to initiate a debate on climate change. As she was mentioning, the MC is mentioning, COP30. What is COP30? Conference of Party 30. In 1992, there was an Earth Summit in which the humanity started to think about stopping global warming. International community. Okay, and then after 1992, various actions were taken. Okay, but still we have not taken any concrete action on climate change. But this COP30 is very significant because Earth Summit happened in Brazil. It started from there, and the Conference of Parties, just a consequence of Earth Summit, is returning back to Brazil, and the event is going to take place in Amazon. Okay, to Amazon, 20%. She mentioned all those things. 20% of the world's oxygen is there. Okay, so it is significant and it is symbolic, telling the world that some concrete decisions may come. As long as Trump is there, it is difficult only. At least, okay, the global south, the SEO, okay, they may come up with some kind of good decision. So for that, what is our contribution? Okay, and that to UPSC aspirants, academicians, okay, those who are into education stream, what we can do is, we can initiate a awareness, point one. Second is, we can give our ideas. For creating ideas, we need to listen to multiple perspectives. Okay, so that is why we have different stakeholders. Okay, so I'll just read the stakeholders in the climate change. Okay, first is India. Yeah, India will come and talk about what is their perspective on climate change negotiations. Then China, then developed countries, then climate change is a hoax, meaning some people like the US president. Now nowadays you cannot speak without referring him because he is giving so much content. Okay, fine. So he is saying there is no climate change. And what is their argument? Okay, Fatima will be discussing. Good. And small island nations, and then a fisherman from what have you chosen? Chennai. Okay, see, we have given an option either Chennai or Gujarat coastline. So coastal, how it is affected by climate change, to represent that is there. Okay, and an MNC, multinational company, by Harshini Suresh, and an environmental economist is here. You are pursuing economy? Good. Okay. Did you choose it? No, it is given to you. Okay. In 4 options you chose. Okay. Lucky that you had this option. Fine. Women and climate, because he can give good input on that, right? Yeah. Women and climate. Okay. Okay. Talking about women's problem. Who is talking? Boy is talking. Okay. Or a gentleman is talking. This itself, multi-perspective, inclusive, like that, we are trying to bring out a very positive discussion. From that, we have 2 people sitting there. Okay, Sharon and her friend. Both of them will be taking notes, okay, of the suggestions that you give, audience questions, the answers given here. It is recorded, of course, yes, okay, but I wanted to happen, it is an exercise where they are also benefited. Okay, so they will be recording and they will further do the research compilation with your support. Okay, and that report we are planning to submit to the COP30. Okay, the Conference of Parties allows even private sector, international NGOs, any interested people who are having environment concern can do this. So we as a team are going to do that. Okay. And that is why we felt that it should not be only KingMakers, but it should be all inclusive. And that is why we welcome you from other academies. Okay. So luckily it happened. Your marks also is like that. Okay, so good. In this entire panel discussion, okay, you will be given 3 minutes time for your introduction. We are going to the rules part now. 3 minutes of introduction. The last 2 sessions we were doing 7 minutes. Based on your answers, we extended it, right? Okay, but all of you are answering good. That is why you are here. Okay, so we have extended to 10 minutes for the discussion. Okay, so keep it short, your introduction, and have enough space, more questions, which means more deliberation. Our side is more deliberation. Your side is you get more time for bringing out your brilliance, intellectual ability. Okay, penalty for not following the time limit of that 3 minutes. Next is keep your answers short. Ma'am has already instructed. I have to reinforce that. Keep your question short and specific. Your answers also short. Sometimes, yes, anecdotes must be told, personal experiences must be told. Okay, fine. But, okay, try to make it as short as possible. In case of requirement, we will understand why you are speaking, so we will not interrupt. But if you feel that you are not up to the mark and you are deviating from asking question, we will stop. Okay, that is our job, moderator's job. Fine. Any other doubts is there before we start the session? Okay, fine. First, I call upon Indian delegate first, Abhirami, to give the viewpoint. Yes, please. Okay, fine. Yes. Mike. She wants to speak first, it seems.
Sir, no.
Huh? PPT is there?
No, sir.
Okay. Sorry? Yeah. Fine. I'll speak like this. And we have another delegate, okay, Akshaya, who's going to talk about climate change and its impact on Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu specific. Okay. Yes. The panel shall begin. She's playing background music for me.
Good
Yes,
evening to
Arafina.
the co-delegates, the panel and the audience present here. I, Abhirami, will be representing India under the topic climate change. So, India rises today with the message of Vasudeva Kudumbakam, the world is one family. This family faces a great challenge today. The challenge is the climate change. India is 8th amongst the G20 nations on Climate Change Performance Index 23. This shows that India has put in real efforts to make some changes and to make this world a better place to live. India has shown its global leadership through initiatives such as International Solar Alliance, the Disaster Resilient Infrastructure, Coalition for Disaster Resilient Infrastructure, and India also acts as a voice for Global South by advocating common but differentiated responsibility and urging the developed nations to provide around $100 billion fund annually to support the developing countries on climate change action. Under nationally determined contributions of Paris Agreement, India has 30% non-fossil fuel energy capacity by 2025. This is to be noted. Panchamrit. Panchamrit is a 5-point pledge which gives in 5 commitment to sustainability. One of the mentionable among 5 is to achieve net zero emission by 2070. We can see all the E20 issue, even though it is creating more disruption among the people, we can think about the long-term benefits of that. It is to reduce the pollution and to combat the climate change. Also, it benefits our farmers who are involved in sugarcane production, even though there are issues related to more excess water, as sugarcane requires more water to grow. And there is Mission Mawsum, which focuses on climate resilient weather forecasting system. This has helped evacuate around 50,000 people in Odisha and Andhra Pradesh during the floods. The National Action Plan for Climate Change has around 8 missions, which India is. These 8 missions are based on, the policies are based on the 8 missions. We can see in the news all the Uttarakhand floods, all the flash floods, and the heat waves in Delhi. Everyone, like the entire world, this is not just centered to India, everyone in the world are facing some events like that. And
yeah, but if you exceed too much of time, conclude.
Okay. So India has taken more efforts to even protect the people, even if they're affected by many disasters, like the PM Fasil Bima Yojana, which supports the farmers for climate resilient crop, and green credit program, and also India boosts EV vehicles now, as you're already seeing now. So all I'm coming to tell is both development and climate protection must not affect each other. Thank you.
Okay. Questions? Yes.
So, question from our side, that is small airlines, is that India has a special program recently, that is flue gas desulfurization program. It was started in 2015 with alignment to COP15. According to that, the deadline is being postponed again and again till 2024. So, what's the reason for the postponement? Is India struggling to achieve its 2015 goals still?
So India is a developing nation, not the developed nation which have all the capacity to bring in new technology. So we are trying to cope up, and we are involving many new stakeholders to go about it.
So yeah, you were talking about the various schemes which are implemented. But India continues to provide subsidies for coal due to energy security. How do you think India will be able to create the balance? On one hand, you are providing the schemes. On the other hand, you are providing subsidies. What's the balance here?
So I totally agree with your point. But I believe change can't be change can't be done overnight. So like balancing both green projects, India is not like we can take an Iberian Peninsula, which went on a blankout due to over dependence on solar energy. So like we should have both, like we should balance with both, we should have a balance. So like change can't happen overnight. We should like India's okay, that's it.
Yeah, I get it. But then if balancing is the idea and you can't just phase it out completely, then 140 new mines are operated in India since 2020. So, like this is again, and irony. On one hand, you are saying you are supporting climate change. On the other hand, new mines are operated. That is more than 140 mines. So how is this again a balance?
It's an emerging power. We were a colony once. We were brutally, all our resources were taken, and we are now trying to emerge as a global leader in energy and climate change. So, I agree with the point, but there should be more, scrutiny. There should be stricter scrutiny to all those. That's what I agree with, but it should be more scrutiny.
Audience. Yeah.
As a developed country, you are in the 4th top economy, okay? But you are still asking for fund from the developed countries. You can be a contributor as well, because we can support more vulnerable countries than India, China, and other countries like Bangladesh and small island countries. You can be a contributor as well, right? But you are hiding behind this.
No, I slightly disagree with your point. We are not a developed nation. We are a developing nation. Though our GDP is high, that doesn't mean that all the people have equal resources in our country. We have our own challenges. So we are helping our neighboring countries like Bangladesh, Pakistan. If they have any disaster, we'll send up forces. Like the recent disaster in Bangladesh, we have sent our forces. Do it in a larger scale, like the developed nations, like US and other European nations. We are trying to do.
I'm talking on behalf of all the women that are present in the world. My question is,
on behalf of this program, I welcome Vijayata ma'am. Sir, please come. Welcome, sir. Chairs. Sir, it is a pleasure to have you here. It's a surprise. I welcome Bhumi sir also for this panel. We just started the panel discussion. Sir, briefly I'll tell you about this panel, sir. We are debating on climate change. There are various folders of climate change which we have written on the cards. And then small island nations, we have a fisherman from Chennai or Gujarat coastline. She has chosen to speak for a fisherman from Chennai. And MNC, their standpoint of climate change action. And an environmental economist is there. And her original major is also economics. She's Bachelor's. Good. Then he's going to talk about women and climate. What is the impact of climate change on women? And what is the impact of climate change on Tamil Nadu? Okay, so this specific. So we have two people sitting over there, sir. They are recording all the proceedings, the debate here, solutions that is arising, new ideas that is generated. We are recording it here. And we are going to do further research with the help of these 9 people, all these 9 people. And we are going to submit the report in the Conference of Parties 30. It's going to be held on November 10th, Brazil. Yes, so that is what our plan is. So it's a huge work. And interestingly, sir, sir felt that it should not be a kingmaker's effort alone. There should be variety. We should call all. And we have people from various places. Madurai, 2 people are there. Okay, one is from Pondicherry. She's from Pondicherry. Okay, and in the 48 people, the process, no sir, or not 9 essays were written across Tamil Nadu and 48 were selected. And finally, these 10 people are here to debate. So all that 48 were called here also from across Tamil Nadu, across academies. We have one special award, Aram IAS Academy, one girl has come. Vajram, he was Vajram here. Okay. And she is preparing by herself. Okay, she is not joining any academy. Okay. So we had one person, yeah, Kavitra. Okay, she is doing in Madras University Public Administration. She also spoke well. You missed by 1 mark. I'll be reading out the marks and all at the end. Okay. So the special thing about is she's not into civil service preparation. But still she has took part in this panel discussion. And many more unique things are there. I'll reserve it for the final speech. Now we will continue. Okay.
On behalf of all the women that are present in the world,
As an economist, what I believe is that is going to cost so much for India. That's going to cause a fiscal burden upon India. And how is India going to tackle it? How is India going to face that fiscal burden?
As the world is changing and everything is going green, even India wishes to opt for a more sustainable way of living. So I think there is there's nothing bad in putting more fund into more green projects and going in a sustainable way. Even though initially the EV vehicle, the issues going on now, E20 petrol issues going on now, even though initially it is hard for the people and for the community, the civic bodies to accept it, over a long time I think it will benefit the country's growth.
Yeah, as you said that India has incorporated many plans to reduce the emissions, and also you have achieved 50% non-fossil fuel energy achievement. But still, why, as per the IEA report, the India is going up in the emission ranking?
With the present knowledge I have, I would like to address your question. It might not be wrong, it might not be factual. So what I presume is there are more industrial development going on in India. India is focusing more on manufacturing sector, which requires industries boom. So I think initially many industries might not stick to the protocols they gave, and India is on it to see if they are following the protocols and sticking to the pollution, the emission and all that. This phase for India to achieve Viksit Bharat in 2047 is also including manufacturing sector. So I don't compromise environment by doing this, by stating this. India is making the process more stricter and wanting the companies to stick to more green and more sustainable way of doing production.
Thank you.
So I have a question for you. You said that our target year is 2070 for net zero carbon emissions. So if India leads global south, why it can't lead in accountability? Because we have missed various targets. Even in 2025, we have made a Paris agreement like in 2015 that we'll reach it by 2025. So what accountability you have that we'll reach the target in 2070?
So I personally think taking up and giving some sort of claiming that we will do this by this time itself is a first step for moving towards the development. So India is trying, even if they don't attain it, at least they've learned a lot, and they've they got many technologies from the developed nations, and they are trying out new things. All these efforts won't go in vain, because on a longer run, all that will wholly contribute to the development of the nation. Even if they don't achieve the targets by the given time, that doesn't mean that the efforts they have put in and all those things are waste.
Mic. Kindly use the mic.
So I just want to address one thing, that to reach the 2070 goal, we actually need solar and wind installations to be 70 times than the current level. So what is your take on that?
So India being a leader on the International Solar Alliance,
yes.
So India has set up, there's a thing called One Earth, One Sun and One Grid. Even if not correct with the order, I'm just telling. So India is putting in effort in the global forum, being a pioneer in solar energy, and also India has set up large panels in Rajasthan to generate more solar energy, and also working on ways to store the energy.
One last question. One last question.
There. You will take next.
So my question is, for climate change mitigation, finance is a major component. With the recently concluded COP29, the agreed goal is only around 300 billion per year, but the demanded quantity is around 1.3 trillion per year by 2035. We have to mobilize that much of an amount. But given the reluctance of developed countries in funding for climate finance, so how is India going to manage its climate finance in the present context?
I think the current climate change is not only the sole responsibility of India. The developed nations are the ones who caused, colonization and doing all the industrialization. Only they've mostly caused the climate changes and all the pollution and all that. So I think it should be a global and more of a holistic. Every nation should come together to work on this. This should not be alone the responsibility of India, and the developed nations should be accountable for their historic emissions, and they should help the developing nations to come.
Okay, we extend it to the last person.
So, as per the respected Prime Minister of India's idea of protecting farmers, so India's second largest producer of sugarcane and also a rice bowl. So it produces a large amount of methane. India is considered as third rank in the methane emission. So what is your take on it? How do you deal with this?
I think everything has its both flip and good side. So there is methane produced, but I don't know how to handle it.
You want to pass it on?
Yeah.
Okay, Abhirami, last question to you. We know as an India, we are a leader of the global south. But being a developing country, still we took an ambitious role in reducing this climate change. But how do you think we can pull up the collars of other developing countries and tell them to move forward with climate change?
Can you make it a bit short?
How India can ask other developing countries to also take steps in climate change, because this cloudburst is a real disaster. It can happen even if it is a developed country or a developing country. So how India can pull the collars of developing country to do the purpose?
The developed countries like United States should be more responsible, and they should have the awareness about the climate change, and they should be the one leading the developing nations, because they have the technology and the research, everything is funding for climate change is done there. So I think they should be the one, walking along with the nations instead of walking before the developing nations, to help them and to, assist them and to fulfill all their aspirations to combat climate change on a whole.
Okay, done, ma. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. We now call upon the China's delegate, Safika Tabassum, to talk about China's view. And the timekeepers, when the 7th minute is on, kindly pass on the question to the jury. Okay, so first 7 minutes is for the audience and the panel members. The next final three is they have to take the question from the jury. Yes, continue.
I'll start. Let's clear the smog. Both in the air and in this debate. Every climate change needs a villain, and in here it's painted China. Here's the truth. Our per capita emissions is less than half of the United Nations and far below most developed countries. Yet we are told to decarbonize at the same speed as nations who have already grown rich by exploiting this for 200 plus years since Industrial Revolution. This is not climate justice, it is hypocrisy. But we face other realities. Over 13 million Chinese workers depend directly on fossil fuel industries, and shutting all these plants overnight is not just social injustice, but it's also catastrophe. You don't just erase their livelihoods just because of a UN resolution. Climate justice means transition with dignity. It does not mean abandonment. That is why we defended the principle of common but differentiated responsibility. It is in the Paris Agreement. Those who polluted first must take the lead, finance the transition, and transfer technology for us to follow along. Now, people love to paint China as a villain. Yet in 2023 alone, we have installed about 217 gigawatts of renewable energy, more than the entire power system of Germany. Today, 70% of world's solar panels, 60% of wind turbines, and 60% of EV batteries come from China. If the world talks about energy transition, it is powered by Made in China sticker. Funny, isn't it? The world criticizes China. Miami literally sings, I wonder which will sing first, whether his golf course or US Wall Street. You can't brine the ocean with a campaign cash, gentlemen. On a per person basis, India now burns more coal than China. And it's not a blame. While others talk of 2070 net zero, we have plushed 2060, a decade sooner. If that makes us the villain, then maybe we are the villain running ahead. NASA have confirmed that the three gorgeous ram have slowed the Earth's rotation by 0.06 microseconds. That's right. A hydroelectric project is literally bending time to power clean energy. Some countries barely meet targets. We are bending physics. While developed nations have promised 100 billion climate finance back in 2009, I remind you, 2009, we're still refreshing the page waiting for the check to come. Meanwhile, China has quietly installed world's largest solar panel that is visible from space, and we add one wind turbine every day. We alone have invested over $546 billion into renewables in 2022 to 2024. We are not here to shrink responsibility, mind you. We are here to remind the world that the leadership looks different when your entire population is larger than the Europe, US and Japan combined. And our ambitions are big because our people are bigger. And our solutions are also big because our ambition is real. We don't run from responsibility, I remind you. We race ahead of it. Already we have cancelled 15 overseas coal projects. 12 gigawatts are gone. While retraining coal miners at home, rolling out the world's largest electric bus fleet. We are piloting green hydrogen corridors, planting green walls. That's not rhetoric, it's literally restructuring an economy of 1.4 billion people, the second populous country. In Rajini's words, a world superstar, Kannasuma Adirudilla, yes, because China is the thunder. Because the world can debate, negotiate, and China, climate ambition collapses. It is just PPT conversations in Geneva conventions. With us, the axis of the planet itself shifts. So literally, why not this? Thank you.
Okay.
Good evening. In your Belt and Road initiative, you have logged in many developing countries like Africa, underdeveloped countries like Africa, and developing countries in Asia. So for your own selfishness and your strategic position, you are doing that. You are putting them into a coal locking. Why are you doing that? And blaming other countries, the developed countries, to fund you.
Thank you for your question. The Belt and Road Initiative is basically China's ambitious role to help other regions. And we have ensured that our climate goals also align with this. I'd like to give you some stats. Over 54% of BRI energy investments are clean and energy now. We have ensured that all of these are green silk roads, as you might just need to Google it. And then we have also ensured that we have solar and wind farms in Brazil, Indonesia, and Pakistan, and further countries we are negotiating with. And many BRI-supported coal plants use ultra-super critical technologies will ensure that there is much efficient and emit less CO2. And we also promoted coalition body called as the Belt and Road Initiative International Green Development Coalition, which promotes this further. So this is not about just undermining the other people's effort and pushing the blame on other, but it is rather a collective effort.
But 1/3 of all new coal power projects are funded by your BRI loans.
See, it is easy to shift blame on others. If it had been that was the case, maybe we would have had less global warming because it would have already been cold. It is necessarily important to point out that China is 1/3 of the manufacturers of the entire world. So we do have a lot of people pushing out their dirty works onto us. So we have to balance out between manufacturing, the other sectors of growth, as well as ensuring that climate justice is being served. I hope that answers your question.
The next question is that there is 2 questions for me from your speech. The first question is, don't you think China is developed already?
Yes. as a nation ourselves, we would be we would be grateful if people would declare it as a developed country. But we are still under many instances of economical violations. We are not being categories. We are not yet being declared as a developed country, but a developing country. And there's also other structural deficits or mechanisms that prohibit us. So I don't think this name tag is like efficient.
Okay, so the next question is that in your speech you mentioned that you can't shut down all the coal plants or other power plants that function in China overnight. So why is China, if China is really taking measures to stop or close the plants later in future, China is still approving like 145 gigawatts power since 2015. For your kind of information, from 2021 to 25 alone, 289 gigawatts power full of like capacitated coal plants are being approved by China. So what's your say on that?
I'll take a moment alone. It is important to understand that there is a direct correlation between your transition today, your consumption today and the transition that is yet to happen tomorrow. It is important to not sugarcoat the facts. For all the world to have less energy consumption and less contribution to the climate change that is happening today, we need to ensure that we make a faster and a super transition tomorrow. So we are providing into and renting out into cleanable, renewable energies and all of these clean energies by ensuring all of this. And these require core elements such as lithium, sodium, and lithium, aluminium, and all of that. And those require gigawatts, as you mentioned. So I think it is a global responsibility that we are raising ahead.
So yes, you were talking about bending physics. But on the other hand, I feel like China is on the one side creating monopoly because over 80% of the global solar PV manufacturing is done in China. So aren't you creating a new dependency risk? Because you're also having the Belt and Road Initiative. You can help those nations. But aren't you centering yourself in this whole motive of climate change and creating a new dependency risk out there?
See, if that's called as dependency that is strategic, then I would call that as an efficient method of administration. It is not something that to be taken blame for. It's something rather to be proud of, because the other nations have failed to take this initiative that China has boldly taken. And if that is going to be an accusation, I think we are going to be proud of that accusation.
On behalf of all the women in the world, I'm asking the question again to China. So, according to the data, COP28 happened in Dubai, but Chinese women representation is just 20%. Why is that?
Thank you for your question. There is no misogyny or any gender discrimination that is happening in the representation. We would like to ensure that we have equal workforce of both men and women, and we have been the pioneers to ensure that there is no gender discrimination across all the sectors and any form of employment. It could just be a mechanism of government efficiency, or it could be something else, but there is no reason to cite that lacks representation unless it is in the whole workforce. As you said, the representation is only in the summit. I don't think your facts would stand liable because there is equal representation workforce in the country. So the summit representation does not matter, I guess, unless our aims and objectives are colliding and are correlating with our mission. I hope that answers your question.
So China is one of the top investors in renewable energy. Besides being the top investors in renewable energy, the climate-related disasters in China is not reducing. So where is the accountability of your investment?
Thank you for your question. See, climate financing is a major part of China's government mechanism, and we have ensured that does shows reliable. You need to understand that there are other factors consideration when you ask about accountability. For example, you claimed about natural disasters, right? Yeah, result of climate-linked damages. You need to understand that we are doing the major part of this, and we have also been we have also are insisting that our industrial plants. We are also insisting that our industrial plants also abide by that. But there is other reasons such as topographical citations, or you could simply take the infrastructure and the working mechanism of the entire. But we are ensuring that we are on the road to clear out all of these blockages and clear it.
China's maximum income comes from the exports, what they do. That is, the manufacturing industry is what you have. So how do you manage that 4 billion tons annually, the industrial solid waste? That is one thing. And I think you're forcefully selling your products to other countries by intentionally keeping your currency value low. How do you address this?
Thank you for your question. For your second statement of keeping things intentionally low, you need to understand that there are much more geopolitical factors into play, and China does not need to hide from anything or to keep a farce currency. You need to understand that because literally a solar panel is visible from space, right? And you can also see a Great Wall of China. There is nothing to hide anymore. We live in such a collective world where everything is interconnected with each other, and it is not possible to hide anything fiscally or physically. Digitally even, you can include that. And can I get a repeat of your first question if possible?
Your maximum income comes from the exports. So how do you manage your industrial solid waste? That is 4 billion tons every year. It comes out because of your manufacturing units.
Yeah, one second. See, there is a complexity in reality between what we do, but I would like to give you a much faster or feasible relation. We do have Chinese national...
Fatima, you need not answer that question, but because it does not relate with the environment. Always stick to environment, okay? So, next. Okay. Because hereafter when you ask question, the stakeholders and climate change, try to restrict your question so we will be able to achieve our objective. Please.
Yeah, now speaking, everyone is actually speaking about carbon, CO2 emissions and carbon footprint, but I am going on to a new. How will China address the non-carbon dioxide greenhouse gases, which China is a major emitter? So it is a significant contributor to global warming. How will you give your aspect on this regarding your long-term climate change targets?
Yes, China has been the largest emitter for the past 2 decades. We are not dismissive of the facts. We need to understand that China does manufacture 1/3 of the entire world's manufacturing sector, and that we have a lot more responsibilities on our shoulder because the Europe and the West does push their dirty work onto us, largest manufacturing us to us. So all they get is the global cuts from the South. You need to understand of those geopolitical reality. But we also ensure that this does not inhibit us from our climatical ambitions. We have ensured that we promote eco-cities in China as a policy measure for raising this. We have also established National Center for Climate Change Strategy and International Cooperation since 2012, and it has been a very effective organization. We have ensured that we are also aligning with United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change, which is a basic alliance which has been there since 2015, if I'm not mistaken. So we are ensuring that on our side, we balance both manufacturer aspirations of the country as well as the climatical objectives.
So this is a jury question.
Yeah. China, I think you have a double standard. Since permanent member of Security Council, you have all right to block who emitted this climate. That is a developed nation. So you are sitting there as a permanent member and you are not even supporting India. Secondly, also you are contributing in the climate problems by claiming the islands which is there nearby the South China Sea. And when the judgment is coming from your against, you are also not in favor. So what is your stand in this? Because I could see here as the China is in double standard.
Could I just get a repeat of your prior statement?
I think you can block other developed countries also in emission of the climate change problem. But being there in the permanent Security Council members, but you are not doing so. And also you are not obeying the UN International Court of Justice agreement or some decisions also, because you want to emit more in this climate. So what's your stand?
Thank you for the question, ma'am. We have something called as SDG goals. We all know about it. And number 13 states that urgent action to combat climate change and impacts. And I'll say to the entire panel that China have achieved 9 of its 15 climate targets in Paris Agreement that many other nations have not. I would not like to list out the nations. And secondly, there is no double standard, ma'am. In respect to your second claim, there is much larger geopolitical reasons for why is there's a rift between the conflict of interest between China and the smaller islands next to it. And I don't think that climate change or an aspiration to emit more is the reason for it. And we do have a lot other geopolitical factors. We have NATO alliance climbing closer. We have the global power exchange that we must balance and maintain. So I don't think climate is the reason that we'd go ahead for it. We have much more geopolitical aspirations that we must balance out and control because we are emerging global alliance. And as far as to block the other nations, we have done strategic roles. We have been an active participant in all the assembly sessions to ensure that this is happening. We have also been part of many United Nations forefront, including the Paris Agreement or the Gross Ecosystem Product, or we have also abided by them to ensure that the climate action tracker is also viable in all other nations. So I refute the claim of double standard, ma'am, if you don't mind. Thank you.
Okay, Safika Tabasum. So you have a long list of Chinese venture into reducing climate change. But tell me, with respect to the question of BRI and various other helping China's claiming of helping others, why do you think China is making them dependent rather than empowering them? Because climate change is the one in which it has to happen with the contribution of every other country. So China can take the role of empowering them rather than making them dependent. What's your take on that?
Thank you for your question, ma'am. China ensures that there is no dependency on us factually as well as in any transparent way. We have ensured that we maintain transparency, all of it. And it just depends upon 3 main factors. But then we need to understand that many BRI initiatives are taken to ensure that a globally supreme power is ensuring and helping out other nations who are economically weaker or viable, and to ensure that there is a global power balance, ma'am. We have seen this happen with it is a direct attack, but we have seen this happen with USA in the past. We have seen them strategically counter or inter-counter other countries through various strategic measures. And it is not to say that we are doing the same, but we do it for other strategic alliance. But we are, for sure, transparently, I would like to claim that we are not doing it for any strategic purposes, but rather it is just a supreme country helping each other out.
Good, man. Thank you. Yeah. Dear friends, now I request Ava Doja sir to give his valuable address and his opinion about the panel. You're comfortable with this or that?
Thank you, sir. You heard about Benjamin Franklin? Yes, sir. How many heard about that man, Benjamin Franklin? Huh? What is he famous for? Why you heard his name? I just heard. But when we hear the name, we hear it for some purpose. So how many of you heard Benjamin Franklin's name? You heard?
Kite story.
Kite.
When he was young, I remember it roughly.
I did not heard. You please tell that story. I want to hear.
I don't remember.
Achha, you don't remember. And
Electricity and kite related, sir.
actually, he is a man who is very much responsible for independence of America in 1787. Benjamin Franklin. What I'm seeing here, I wanted it in entire India. The King's panel program, we want in Delhi also, sir. We'll ally with you. And
I was thinking about that man, Benjamin Franklin. 1770s, Boston Massacre. It's a very important event in American history, Boston Massacre. Samuel Adams was the protester and he came out to protest on the street, and British forces went for the shootout, and then shooting took place, some people died. That is called as Boston Massacre. He is a man, Benjamin Franklin, who organized philosophical discussions. Is there any coffee house in Chennai? Old coffee house? British period coffee house? Yes, definitely. He started establishing coffee houses in different parts of America. And those coffee houses were the place of discussions. There is another man, notable man in American history, Thomas Paine. He wrote a book. It was not exactly a book. He used to write pamphlets. And the name of those pamphlets was Common Sense. These issues were discussed in the coffee houses in different parts of America. And they generated an intellectual atmosphere in the country. We will prepare a panel and we will take up the students from different parts of the country. We will organize gifts at national level. But possibly we will take this program to national level, sir, definitely, because I have a same feeling about this. In every nation, if you go through the history, in every nation, you will find the role of intellectuals. What is the role of intellectuals? To awaken the masses. Raja Ram Mohan Roy in India, Ishwar Chand Vidyasagar, intellectuals. Actually, what happens in a country, when a country suffers or a world suffers from certain challenges, those challenges are not understood by everyone. Common masses, they generally don't understand what is the trouble for a country. For example, when British occupied this country, so the priestly class said ki Kali Yuga has started, that's why we are suffering. The Muslim community said ki Allah is taking examination, pariksha is going on, test is going on. Raja Ram Mohan Roy said no, we have become backward. This backwardness has created weakness, and this backwardness and weakness has created slavery. That is why he emphasized on modern education, women empowerment, modern schools. So whenever you liberate a nation or a society or a world, the first part of that liberation is intellectual awakening. And you know, I am seeing him as an Italian reformer. No, sometimes you get a point to compare. Very famous man, he started Young Italy movement. What's the name? Mazzini. Mazzini was a man in Italy. Actually, we have a different pronunciation in North India, you have a different pronunciation in South India. So don't bother about you got the name Mazzini. Mazzini is a very famous name in Italy, very famous. Italy was not a nation. Italy became a nation in 1870. Germany was not a nation. Germany became a nation in 1871. So what Mazzini did, very famous man in world history. Well, you cannot neglect that man. He said, this movement of spreading intellectual awakening, students can play a very crucial role. So he was of the opinion that educate the students. For example, 20% students are there in a country, educate that 20%, that 20% will do down filtration. They will take the movement to the masses. And in this way, we will be able to energize and awaken the entire nation. So this is a part of, actually I don't know whether you are understanding or not, but when I came here, I asked him, sir, I want to see what is this King's panel on. So when I was here, then I thought, it's a very grand work which is going on. It's a very grand work, very grand. This is what is the basic requirement for, I'll say from here, that's how you recruit students from North India also. You give ad and all, even they can come and participate here.
The next King's panel, the representation will be from all over India.
All over India, yes. We'll plan for that. All over India. So it's a very good thing. It's a very good development. First thing, your awareness will increase. Second thing, you will prepare for question and answer. It's a very important part of personality development. When you stand up and hear and you answer, you see how a sense of happiness develops into you. You think that you are standing in United Nations organization, and this is what you will do tomorrow. It's a practice. It's not that it will go in vain. It's a very smart way to awaken the mind of the people. Very smart. But one more thing. When you come and sit in this King's panel, please take a light lunch. Don't blink it here. I have seen many people blinking here. Next time if I see people, I'll fine every one of you at least 1,000 rupees. Great, sir. Very good initiative. Very good. And it takes place every month.
Sir is the one who just suggested. Once or monthly once he used to just try.
Sir, this time when you launch it, just inform me.
Yes.
So I'll ask some people from UP, Bihar, Punjab, and so that they can also come and it will be a very good step, sir.
Sure,
we can call people from all over India.
Sure.
We can do it as a pan-India plan.
Yes.
We'll take up good space and we'll discuss.
Sir, since you have said this, and I take this opportunity to talk about the next King's panel. Already I've got permission from Bhumi sir, and he said it should be pan-India. Luckily, we are doing it on October 31st, National Unity Day.
Oh, great.
It is, and yeah, it's... It is apt, yes.
So I can circulate to.
So it is apt that we go national, sir, on October 31st.
We'll do it at national level.
It is Sardar Vallabhai Patel's day also.
What will be the core theme?
Anti-corruption. Because it is Vigilance Week. October last week is. So
okay.
we are coinciding.
Civil service people discussing anti-corruption. It's very good initiative, very good. So, grand sir, I'll organize it. I'll take it this in North India. In Delhi, I'll organize the sessions. I'll connect the students. Possibly on 31st October, you'll see many people from UP, Bihar, Punjab and all. They'll come and sit with you.
That will be perfect National Unity Day.
Yes. Ultimate. So best of luck for you, all of you. I'll be back very soon with the other lessons of UPSC and all those things. But next time when I come and possibly you will be told what I'm going to take. I'll take general issues, general things, general issues, because as per the decision of the institute. So I want you to prepare the questions and come to the class as you have come today. So next time when you come, you please come at least with 3-4 questions. At least 20 people in the class come with the questions. Because questioning and answering is a very good debate. That enhances the knowledge at a very high level. So see you possibly in the next month. Okay. Thank you. Thank you everybody.
Thank you very much. I don't know whether the team is ready. I'll just ask him to wait.
She is studying now. No, school after that they can. But today leave only. Today only, but still they can send.
Price distribution.
Now Sushmita Sia will represent the developed country stand.
Honorable Chair, esteemed delegates, and distinguished guests. As a representative of developed nations, I'm here not just to discuss climate change, but to acknowledge a reality we can no longer ignore. A reality hotter and bitter than coffee. When we speak about climate change, the world often looks towards the developed countries with a critical eye. And rightly so, industrialization in the West was built on fossil fuels, from the coal-powered factories of the 19th century to the oil-driven economies of the 20th. Developed nations contributed disproportionately to emissions, approximately 57% of cumulative carbon dioxide, while all developing nations combined contributed only 28%. This imbalance underlies our historical role and moral obligations to lead this global challenge with a core principle of common but differentiated responsibilities that underpins international conventions like UNFCCC, the Kyoto Protocol, and the Paris Agreement. It's a stubborn fact that climate change doesn't send polite reminders. It sends hurricanes, wildfires, and floods. And that's why we take the way forward to lead by example. The European Union, a climate pioneer, has reduced its emission by 37%, yet it still contributes 6% of global emissions, reminding us that even leaders sometimes have homeworks to do. The US aims for net zero emission by 2050. Japan targets a 46% reduction by 2030. Canada 40% and Australia 43% below 2005 levels. Each nation is racing against time and occasionally their own love for coal. At the same time, let's be honest, transition is not without challenges. Balancing economic growth, jobs, and political will is complex. Citizens in developed countries also face energy crisis, inflation, and the fear of rapid changes. We recognize that mitigating climate change is not just domestic, it's global. In 2024, the World Bank provided $42.6 billion in climate finance for mitigation and adaptation projects worldwide. Meanwhile, the World Trade Organization notes that over 5,500 climate-related trade measures have been implemented. Proof that even trade rules need to wear sunscreen in this warming globe. At COP15 in 2009, developed countries pledged to mobilize $100 billion annually 2020 to assist developing nations. That milestone was finally surpassed in 2022. We believe climate finance is not charity, but it is climate justice. Let us remember the words of Barack Obama. We are the first generation to feel the impact of climate change and the last generation who can do something about it. Developed nations are committed to ambitious policies, international cooperation, and financial investments. Today, we call all nations, not just developed nations, we call all nations, not today, not tomorrow, not next year, but now. The earth doesn't check our calendars. It's not 2050 or 2070, but it does remember our broken promises. Thank you.
Keep your question short.
So USA has promised to close all its oil wells, but
Can you be a little louder?
USA has promised to close all its oil wells since COP15. COP15, USA has been promising that it will close all its oil wells, but still it has sanctioned nearly $7 trillion for renewal of such wells. So, being a situation, how can US crown itself as a global leader in climate change?
Okay, US doesn't want to hurt the economy of our own country as well. Okay, we also need to develop, we are still highly dependent on fossil fuels. Transitioning to renewables is also a task for the developed nations as well. Okay, so we find it difficult to change it abruptly, but we will really keep up our words.
Okay, so as a developed nation, you were talking about commitments and how commitments doesn't check calendar. So OECD, where majority of developed nations are part of it, has continued to subsidize fossil fuels at the rate of more than $200 billion per year as per the IEA report of 2023. What are your regards on that? Like basically you're committing and on the other hand you're subsidizing fossil fuels. So how do you think it's a balance?
I think that was the same question that he asked in the perspective of US, and you're asking generally.
Yeah, in general. But like, I'm not talking about US alone, with all the other nations.
I am talking in respect of the developed countries only. We will really change it in the future. That is what I answered.
That's what you said, right? We are not calling for the countries to come in the future. It's now.
Yeah, we have to join together, but the finishing of the target will be in the near future.
Please pass on.
So in COP15 in 2009, it was promised by the developed nations that annually $100 billion will be funded for climate change, but that mark was only reached in 2023, a full 12 or 13 years late.
2022.
Yeah, okay. We'll make a year less. But still it is 12 years late. Now we have promised for in last year's COP24, you have promised by 2035 you will annually fund $300 billion. What would be your concrete steps to ensure that when you have not contributed to the cause that you have created?
Yes, I take the criticism of that. But as we grow year by year, what happens is that the developing countries keep on adding the funds that has to be provided by the developed nations. Even we face, I told in the speech that we have provided $42.6 billion in climate finance for mitigation and adaptation projects already. And the World Trade Organization also has given 5,500 climate-related trade measures. Okay, so this has not been completely sanctioned by us, not been completely provided by us. And the further aim is also 1.3 billion annually, which is a big target, but we'll hope to manage that also.
Good evening. You have mentioned US vision to combat climate change, right? Then can you tell the reason why US withdrew from the Paris Agreement in 2025?
Yes, because our respected President Donald Trump has called it a climate hoax. But still, countries like California in the developed nations continue to be followed in the Paris Agreement.
You spoke about climate justice, but the great injustice you have made is in the first industrial revolution and dropping of nuclear bombs at the time of World War. I think developed countries take up a Hippocratic stance.
How is that related to environment? Is it the climate change
pollution
due to nuclear?
And you talk about the climate change as a Paris Agreement, you bring policies and all.
It was a political stance, but
it has affected the climate globally.
Yes, but I don't have an answer for that.
Okay, please pass on.
So if climate change is existential, why do you always raise budgets for defense rather than climate change?
Okay. You are meaning that the developed countries in the whole. Defense, we do it for our own strategic position. It is necessary, okay? But we are also contributing more or less equally to environmental change also. We are giving agricultural aids to other countries. We are developing agricultural technologies in Africa, Global South, where we provide drought-resistant seeds, flood-resistant seeds, irrigation support, soil health building and all. And in fisheries, we are giving EU blue economy. So you can also focus on all of these, right? It's not just about defense. We also provide our economy to all of these.
Then why do you keep this green global tech always very high patent to all developing countries?
It's to bring all the developing countries together into the race.
I think you can make the patent actually a very less, because the developing countries actually face major consequences for their economic growth itself. What is your stand on that?
Yes, even in our CBAM mechanism, we have kept the tariffs high. It is because it's not just to keep them out of the race. We want them to join. They also have to take the responsibility. If the tariffs are low, there may be negligence, right?
Fine. Please pass on.
For our own growth as well, it is necessary to keep the tariffs high.
Yeah, as you said, the developed nations have taken and committed to more ambitious policies, and you have reduced the emissions by 37%. But one of your organization, which is the United Nations Environment Program,
in 2050. So before that, we in half the way itself, we have increased to 1.4 degrees Celsius. There is only 0.1 degrees Celsius to be increased. So we are working on that.
Okay, the last question now. Okay, so we have two jury questions. So Sushmita, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So of course, I believe developed countries are doing their level best, but tweaking the 1990 levels to 2005 levels, in which EU has made their promises. That is, I think, 46% of the 2005 levels, which you have emphasized. But the Paris Agreement was based on 1990 levels, which is very clear, and that is how it can reduce it to by 1.5 degrees Celsius. So how do you see, it's an intelligent tweak. It's a very intelligent tweak. Do you think the developing countries will sit with it?
Can you?
The Paris Agreement is based on 1990 levels, in which the emission has to be reduced. But EU's commitment is by 2005 levels. So this is a very clear play of loopholes. So how do you make it's an intelligent tweak?
Thanks for that, recognizing that we are doing our level best as well, because nobody is doing that at first point. It's an like how China defended their intelligent move. I would also like to defend it as an intelligent move from our side. That is why we are developed. When the world was doing their business, we did our business. Thank you.
Yeah, I have a question. Developed countries, you are very much obsessed with your in economy and politically, but I think you are the responsible for this climate change, first of all, because you have already developed, you have a technology, but you don't want others country or developing countries and least developed country to be developed. That is why always you are there against of developing and least developed countries. In the name of development, you are doing you are taking some measures, and at the same time you are imposing all this, asking the developing countries and least developed countries to buy the technology from you, but you're not helping. So in that sense, you're directly responsible for this climate change, according to me. What's your stand in this?
I take that criticism as well. But then, like countries like India, they claim that they are about to become a global superpower, okay? But they are asking for a UNSA member. But when we talk about development, when 220 gigatons of carbon dioxide. So given this scale, they are also historically responsible for that. And also I want to know which timeline is called as history. Because historical, during the industrialization period, that was history. Now even 2000 is history, right? You can also take the responsibility of historical responsibility. But we are jumping to industrial revolution. So that is my point.
Thank you, Sushmita. Hope China and India doesn't have a chance to speak now. Okay,
it's a retaliation to the direct attack by China and India. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. So next on the line, I think the most fascinating and the most interesting person for the debate, because it's about climate change is never happening. So it's that debate she's bringing on. So we have...
Price distribution is there, and after that only price distribution.
Okay.
Yeah. Meanwhile, to those who did not attend morning session, I have to tell about Sir. He's India renowned world history faculty at Okay. So he's known for his notes. Okay. It circulates all over India. Okay. So when many people try to touch his notes, we have a chance of being near him. So I just want to use this opportunity. Yeah. Sir's name is Avad Oja. Okay. So, yeah. He was faculty at Vajram and Ravindran. Okay, morning he gave a very emotional speech. It was very inspiring, sir. The story was. And now we felt that, it is better the prize winners get prize from your hand. So it is a double memory for them. Not just the winning situation, but winning and getting the prize from the greatest person in UPSC field. Okay. So shall we provide for the prize distribution, sir?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Now I hand over the mic to the MC who will read out the names one by one. First is essay winners. Sorry? Yeah. Please, you carry on.
We now request Satyapal sir to felicitate our chief guest and our CMD with memento. We now request our chief guest to honor the winners of the competition. First, we have the winners of the essay competition, the optional wise winners. Political Science and International Relations, Shushmita CR.
Shushmita has already won essay competition and speech competition here. She is the student coordinator of this event also. And more important,
He will lead India one day in UN.
yes.
Very good.
So happy to say that she is political science and international relation optional student.
அவங்க கிட்ட வந்து ஐஏஎஸ் ஆகிறதுக்கூடிய ஸ்கில்லை விட ஐஎஃப்எஸ் ஆகிறதுக்கூடிய ஸ்கில் செட்ஸ் வந்து ரொம்ப ஜாஸ்தியாக இருக்கும்.
You opt for IFS.
Better you opt for Indian
Foreign Service.
You have that skill.
You will threaten everyone in security.
Always getting the villain role, sir.
Next
Finally,
will be...
you have become the heroine.
Yes, absolutely.
Next,
Yes.
we have Madhumita N.
So essay winners first prize. Essay winners first prize is 1,000 rupees. It's optional. Second prize is 750 rupees. Sir, I have to tell that the final winner will be getting 25,000 as first prize. Second prize 15,000. Third prize 7,500 because for almost 3 weeks, and for if you start from essay, 1.5 months they have been working on it, so they have to be rewarded accordingly. Sir. Yeah, next one.
From Sociology, Shraddha Anand.
Actually, Rahul's essay and her essay, 1 mark only difference.
Again, another potential candidate for Indian Foreign Service.
Next is Priyanka from Sociology, and I also request Abhirami from Psychology.
Congratulations. No, mail has done the prize.
Next we'll have Deepika from History and Sharumati from Anthropology.
KingMakers உடைய சேலம் பிரான்ச் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் இவங்களும் அவங்களும் ஸோ அங்கேருந்து தே ஆர் கம்மிங் ரெண்டு பேருமே படிச்சு
From Tamil optional, we'll have Priyadarshini and Jyotika.
Priyadarshini from Madurai branch, KingMakers IAS Academy student, Tamil literature optional from Madurai. So selection round la she is the topper.
From Public Administration, we have Shana SP and Suman Raj from Geography. Sorry, Sneha SP from Public Administration. We have Sonia Shri from Agriculture, Shobini D and Danya Rajeshwari from KMIS GS only.
Sonia Sharif. Sonia Sharif. இல்ல மூணு பேர் தான் நீங்க Sonia Sharif.
Okay, she's not here. Agriculture.
Shobini வந்து பயங்கரமான ஒரு potential candidate. Very soon வந்து first attempt ல எதிர்பார்க்கக்கூடிய ஒரு candidate.
She's a lawyer too.
Lawyer.
From out of our institute, we have Pavitra M and Sona. Panel-wise winners and runners of the selection round. From panel 1, we have Yuvanesh Babu and the runner will be Indu. From panel 2, the winner is Amrita Lakshmi and the runner is Rahul.
Integrated student, again first attempt candidate.
From panel 3, the winner is Anant and the runner is Suresh Kumar. From panel 4, the winner is Harshini Suresh and the runner is Madhumita.
You want the mics?
From panel 5, the winner is Fahmida Fatima and the runner is Dasari Bharat Sai.
Yeah, Harshini, you are preparing on your own.
Yes, sir.
Why? You think that we cannot coach you? No. You come here, whatever the support you want, we will help you. You seems to be a very, very potential candidate. In case if you need 100% scholarship also, we will provide. You are such a very good candidate. All the best. Come and join. All the best.
Sir, you won't believe I told my students if in the final day of the event, if he finds potential candidate, he'll declare 100% scholarship. I told my students.
He is very potential candidate. நல்ல பொட்டன்ஷியல் கேண்டில்னா செல்ஃபாக படித்தா சில நேரங்களில் வந்து 2 attempt 3 attemptலாம் ஆகிடும். When you take the support of the resource persons, you may clear in your first attempt. Not only that, you can also become a all India topper. All the best.
From panel 6, winner is Shushmita and runner is Safika.
ஆக்சுவலாக இவ்வளோ நாள் நான் வந்து சஃபிகா வந்து எனக்கு சொல்லி தான் கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கேன். என்கிட்ட வந்து மென்டார்ஸ்லாம் சொல்லுவாங்க சஃபிகா வந்து பேப்பர் ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்குது அப்படின்ட்டு. இன்றைக்கி தான் சஃபிகா யாருன்றதவே பார்க்குறேன் நான். ஏன்னா அந்த நேம் மட்டும் தான் கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கேன். பர்சனலாக நம்ம இது வரைக்கும் போய் இன்ட்ராக்ட் பண்ணதில்லைன்னு நினைக்கிறேன் நான். பட் யூ ஹேவ் காட் எக்ஸலண்ட் டேலண்ட். ஐ எம் ஷூர் டெஃபினெட்லி யூ ஆர் கோயிங் டு அச்சீவ். உங்கள் லாங்குவேஜ்லாம் வேறு லெவலில் இருக்குது. எக்ஸலண்ட் கண்டென்ட். இங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய கேண்டிடேட்ஸில் மாதவி நேரம் அசஸ் பண்ணியிருப்பாங்க. பர்சனாலிட்டி டெஸ்ட்லாம் போனால் வேறு லெவல் ஸ்கோர். நைஸ்.
From panel 7,
இந்த பேனல் நடத்தினதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த ஆல் இண்டியா நம்பர் 1 ரேங்க் வாங்குறது வந்து ரொம்ப சீக்கிரமே வாங்கிடுவோம் அப்படின்ற நம்பிக்கை கிடைச்சிருச்சு. யார் ஒன்று வந்து சீக்கிரம்
From panel 7, the winner is Pavitra and runner is Kavitra. From panel 8, the winner is Pragadishwari and runner is Ajit.
Still.
You will see me next year if I fall under the mission. I am an autoimmune disorder person.
Okay, we will discuss in person. Okay, take care.
From panel 9, the winner is Sharumati and runner is Abhirami.
வரணும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக தான் மதுரையில் வந்து பிரான்ச் ஆரம்பித்தேன். அந்த மதுரையில் ரொம்ப நாள் கழித்து இந்த வருஷம் வந்து 2 பேர் வந்து ப்ரிலிம்ஸ் கிளியர் பண்ணி இந்த முறை மெயின்ஸ் எழுதியிருக்காங்க, திரிவேணி அண்ட் ஆகாஷ் அப்படின்ட்டு. ஐ திங்க் அந்த வரிசையில் வந்து வெரி சூன் வந்து சாருமதி, ரைட்? ஸோ மதுரை பிரான்ச்லேருந்து ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு பொட்டென்ஷியல் கேண்டிடேட் வந்திருக்கிறது ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சி. ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட். ஸோ நெக்ஸ்ட் இயருக்கான ரிசல்ட் இப்போயே தெரியுது எங்களுக்கு. குட்.
Moving on, special prizes in selection round of panel discussion. Best Defender Award, Ashik Miran Mohideen S, Prisha U.J, Priyadashni G.
And he is political science and international relation option.
Outstanding Performer Award, Devadashni R. Participant Excellence.
Father also please come to the stage. அடுத்த பெனோசஃபின் இந்தியன் ஃபாரின் சர்வீஸ் ஆஃபீஸர் மாதிரி அடுத்த பெனோசஃபின் ரெடி ஆகிட்டு இருக்கக்கூடிய தேவதர்ஷினி.
Definitely, sir.
Yeah. ஆக்சுவலாக லாஸ்ட் இயர் இண்டிபெண்டன்ஸ் டே உடைய சீஃப் கெஸ்ட் தேவதர்ஷினி தான் நம்ம அகாடமியில். யா, நம்ம காலேஜ் ஃபஸ்ட் இயர்லேருந்து வந்துக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க. யா சார் வாங்க. ஃபாதர் ஆக்சுவலாக இவங்களை பார்க்குறப்பெல்லாம் எனக்கு பெனோசஃபினும், அவரை பார்க்குறப்பெல்லாம் மிஸ்டர் சார்ல்ஸ் யாருன்னா பெனோசஃபினோட ஃபாதர், அவங்க மாதிரி தான் 2 பேரும் தெரியுது எனக்கு எப்போ பார்த்தாலும். ஸோ கண்டிப்பாக உங்களுடைய உழைப்பு வெகு விரைவில் வந்து ஒரு சிவில் சர்வெண்ட்டாக இந்த ஸ்டேஜுக்கு வருவீங்க சார். யா ஓ, இவங்களுடைய ப்ரைடு பாருங்கள். ஐ எம் ஆல்சோ ஏ பிஎஸ்ஐஆர் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் சாராம். நீங்களே சொல்லிடுங்க.
Yes, sir.
ஸோ அப்போ கன்ஃபார்ம் சர்வீஸ். ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட். ஓகே.
Satyapal sir actually groomed me to a lot.
Wow, excellent. Very good. Nice. All the best. You wanted to speak anything you wanted to say?
Yes.
Yeah, please.
So, good evening, everyone. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. Actually, I remember my first experience of King's panel. எனக்கு நிறையா ஸ்டேஜ் ஃபியர் இருந்தது, பட் நவ் இட்ஸ் பிரேக்கிங் அண்ட் in my opinion, winning prize doesn't matter. The experience matter. We learn a lot that matters. And I would like to thank Bhuminathan sir, Satyapal sir and other faculties in KingMakers IAS Academy for continuously grooming me, molding me and helping me throughout the preparation. And yeah, definitely all these means a lot to my father and my family than to me.
Nice. Good.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. All the best, please. Step down. Yeah.
Next, Participant Excellence Award, Abhinash KS and Deepika G.
Good. You are also from Trichy branch. ஸோ இந்த முறை தான் நம்ம கிங்மேக்கர்ஸ் ஐஏஎஸ் அகாடமியோட எல்லா பிரான்ச்லேருந்துமே வேறு லெவல் ரெப்ரசன்டேஷன். என்ன பேர்ப்பா? என்ன பேர்? அபினாஷ். ஓகே, வெரி குட். எப்போது பிரான்ச்லேருந்து ரிசல்ட் வர ஆரம்பிக்குதோ அந்த ஏரியாவில் வந்து அவேர்னஸ் ரொம்ப ஜாஸ்தியாகும். அதுக்காக தான் பிரான்ச்சே நம்ம ஆரம்பித்தது. ரொம்ப நல்ல பொட்டன்ஷியல் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் ஒவ்வொரு பிரான்ச்லையும் இருக்கீங்க அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறப்ப ரொம்ப பெருமையாக இருக்குது. ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட். பார்த்தேன்.
Critical Thinker Award, Mufliha A. Lakshman.
From Salem branch. நீங்கள் என்ன ஆப்ஷனல்மா? ஹிஸ்ட்ரி ஆப்ஷனல். ஓ ஓகே, நைஸ். ஓகே
சார், நீங்கள் சொல்லுங்க சார்.
நீங்கள் தான் சொல்லணும் உங்களுக்கு. தேங்க்ஸ் சார்.
குட் ஈவினிங் ஆல். இந்த ஸ்டேஜில் வந்து நான் பிரியங்கா மேம்க்கு தேங்க் பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். தேங்க்யூ மேம், எங்களை ட்ரஸ்ட் பண்ணி இவ்வளோ தூரம் எங்களை அனுப்பி வச்சதுக்கு ரொம்ப தேங்க்யூ. அண்ட் உங்களுடைய எஃபோர்ட்ஸ் எங்கள் கிளாஸில் எல்லாருக்குமே ரொம்ப நல்லாவே தெரியும். நீங்கள் ரொம்ப ஹார்ட் ஒர்க்கிங் பர்சன். ஸோ வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து எங்களுக்கு டீச்சராக மென்டராக கிடச்சதுக்கு நாங்கள் ரொம்ப லக்கியாக ஃபீல் பண்ணுறோம் மேம். தேங்க்யூ மேம்.
பிரியங்கா வேறு யாரும் இல்லை, சேலம் பிரான்ச்சோட கோஆர்டினேட்டர், ஒன்ஸ் அப்பான் எ டைம் கிங்மேக்கர்ஸ் ஐஏஎஸ் அகாடமியோட ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டு. ஸோ அவங்கள பற்றி தான் இப்போ அவங்க சொல்கிறாங்க. ஸோ நம்ம ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டை பற்றி இன்னொரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டை வந்து இவ்வளோ பெருமையாக சொல்கிறப்ப ரொம்ப பெருமையாக இருக்குது. ஸோ பிரியங்கா தான் சேலம் பிரான்ச்சோட கோஆர்டினேட்டர். அவங்களுக்கு தான் இந்த தேங்க்ஸ். குட்.
Lakshman.
Again.
Critical Thinker Awards.
Yeah. லக்ஷ்மன் கிரிட்டிக்கல் திங்கர் அவார்டு கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. டூ மச் கிரிட்டிக்கலாக போயிடாது சிவில் சர்வீஸ்க்கு, ஏன்னா அங்கே நியூட்ரல் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுத்தாகணும். ஓகே, ஸோ வெரி அகெயின் எக்ஸலண்ட்டான பொட்டன்ஷியல் கேண்டிடேட் லக்ஷ்மன். பட் அகெயின் இந்த கிரிட்டிக்கல் திங்கர் அவார்டு அப்படின்னு வர்றப்ப அலர்ட். ஓகே, டூ மச் வந்து திங்க் பண்ணக்கூடாது யூபிஎஸ்சி எக்ஸாமினேஷனுக்கு. விச் எவர் யூ திங்க் ஃபர்ஸ்ட், யூ ஹேவ் டு சூஸ் த பெஸ்ட். தட்ஸ் இட்.
Swami Vivekananda Award and the runner of the panel selection round, Rahul K.
Yes. I have to speak about him. How to speak about him. Why this award, Vivekananda Award, is Vivekananda follows Advaita principles, which says that when you want to serve God, you serve man, right? So he is from sociology option, Vejita ma'am's pet, and okay. So he has a knack of speaking with people, coordinating with, and helping people, especially yes. Okay, so he joined our voluntary team and worked excessively to coordinate among sociology option as well as liaison between me, my team, and the sociology optional students. And his other behaviors, the mime, his themes, for that only this award is given. Vivekananda Award.
ஹலோ. ஸோ எல்லோரும் அவங்க ஸ்டாஃப்ஸ் பற்றி பேசினாங்க. ஸோ இதுக்கு ஃபுல் கிரெடிட்ஸ் வந்து நான் விஜேதா மேம்க்கு நான் தரணும்னு ஆசைப்பட்றேன். ஸோ எங்களை இவ்வளோ தூரம் அவங்க புஷ் பண்ணி கூட்டிகிட்டு வந்தது அவங்க தான். நாங்கள் இதில் மோஸ்ட் ஆஃப் தெம் உண்மையாக சொல்லணும்னா நாங்கள் பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸே கிடையாது உண்மையிலேயே. ஸோ நீங்கள் கண்டிப்பாக பண்ணணும், நீங்கள் பண்ணால் தான் உங்களுக்கு அது என்னன்னு தெரியும், ஒரு எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் கெயின் கிடைக்கும்னு எங்களை இவ்வளோ தூரம் புஷ் பண்ணி கூட்டிகிட்டு வந்தது விஜய் மேம். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் மேம்.
Maximum number of registrations for essay came from sociology department.
Innovation in Presentation Award, Kadambari V.
Introduce yourself.
What are you doing? We want her to introduce herself. She is also from other academy. That academy நேமையும் இங்கே வந்து நிறைய இன்ஸ்டியூட்ஸ்லேருந்து இங்கே வந்து பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் வந்திருக்காங்க. So we want her to announce.
Hello everyone, I'm Kadambari. I'm preparing for UPSC and I'm from IAS Academy. I majored in English literature and my optional is also English literature.
How do you feel about this program?
It's amazing, sir. Well organized, and I had a great opportunity. I had a great experience participating. Thank you so much.
All the best.
Winner of the selection.
The award name is Innovation in Presentation. She used various technique in the presentation, not just PPT, song, okay, anecdotes. Okay, it was a very comprehensive, innovative one. She should have got prize, but since she was speaking for 5 minutes, she breached the 3 limit. That so penalized mark reduced her, and she was not able to get. Okay, next time.
You got excellent skill sets, so which is going to be useful for your civil service journey. Wish you all the best. Yeah. Because we at KingMakers IAS Academy treat each and every talented individuals who are sincerely preparing for civil service examinations as our own students. That is the reason we don't mind that where they are preparing. We wanted to help to each and every individuals who are sincerely preparing for the civil service examinations. So you are one such a potential candidate. So we are ready to help you. If you need any support, feel free to call us. All the best.
Winner of the selection round, panel 3, Anand.
தமிழால் வெல்வோம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ரொம்ப அற்புதமாக தமிழில் பேசினார்னு சொல்லி சார் சொல்கிறாங்க. ஏன்னா தாய்மொழியில் தமிழில் ரொம்ப அற்புதமாக பேசின ஒரு பர்சன் அப்படின்னு சொல்கிறாரு. லாங்குவேஜ் இஸ் நாட் ஏ பேரியர். பிகம் ஏ குட் சிவில் சர்வீஸ். வந்து ஈஸியாக வந்து எக்ஸாம்ஸ் வந்து பாஸ் பண்ண முடியும். தமிழ்லேயே எக்ஸாம்ஸ் எழுதலாம். அதனால்
We have a little surprise for Satyapal Deepak sir, the coordinator of this event. We have got a memento for him. As a member of the core panel team in the King's panel, he has inspired us, coordinated us so many sleepless nights, early morning 7 o'clock optional classes the other day also, listening to all our criticism with no ego, and coordinating us very like his own children, and the whole core panel team from PSIR optional and sociology optional. We would like to give him a special memento titling Ambedkar Award. Ambedkar Award for Leadership Excellence. We will always be your support in all the King's panel.
Political Science Department அம்பேத்கர் அவார்டா, பொலிட்டிக்கல் சயின்ஸ் அண்ட் சோசியாலஜின்றதுனால கார்ல் மார்க்ஸ் அண்ட் அம்பேத்கர் அவார்டுன்னு வச்சுருக்கணும்.
எப்படி வேணா வச்சுக்கலாம் சார்.
ரைட்.
Even in the marks allotment, we were sticking to the rules. We had maintained equity, which is Ambedkar's thought. So we stick to it.
It's not because of the political science optional you have
given. It's not just because of that.
Oh, you are a diplomat.
Thank you.
why she's saying equity is she's also part of the organizing team, I said, and she's also sitting here, so a kind of suspicion may come. Justice not only should be done, it should appear to be done. That is the political science maxim. So what we did is when she was in a panel, that particular panel alone, I did not allot marks. I recused myself. And I brought in some outsider, independent, not even faculty inside. Okay. So the other two faculties were only assessing. Because if I myself is putting a mark, then there will be a remark that, okay, he somehow tricked the system. Favored. Yeah, that should not be there. And one more thing, Lucky is already independently conducted essay competition and speech competition from KingMakers IAS Academy. She has won. So she has proved already. Okay. Blessing that you proved today also. Yes, sir.
Price முடிஞ்சா
இருக்குது. Yeah. Today also I am not giving the marking.
Yeah, price
Ma'ams are giving the marking. I have recused myself from marking because she is there. முடிஞ்சா. Okay. Final 3 அது decide பண்ணு.
Okay, final 3 later.
Yes, sir.
I'll come later. Okay. நான் சார் அனுப்பிச்சிட்டு வந்துடுறேன். Okay. எனிவே சார் வந்து ஒரு கிளம்புறாங்க, அதனால தான் ஜஸ்ட் இந்த ப்ரைஸ் டிஸ்ட்ரிபியூஷன் முடிச்சுட்டு ஃபைனல் வந்து வி வில் ஹேவ் இட் ஆஃப்டர் சம் டைம். ஏன்னா சார் காலையில் 9:30க்கு வந்தவங்க, அதனால் ரொம்ப நேரம் வெயிட் பண்ண வைக்க வேணான்னு தான் இந்த செஷனை மட்டும் முடிச்சிட்டோம். ஓகே சார், தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் சார்.
So actually, as per this, what to say, like this application, sociology students were looked. I'm not talking always. I'm not feeling good to always go with an optional and all. For all similar for me, like all children's in a GS angle only, I used to treat everybody. But still, I was also there in the panel. But you can see that no other student is there sociology optional sitting here. So I maintain my equality. I maintain my neutrality. I maintain impartiality. And true nature of a civil servant, that public service is different than the professional ethics, and personal ethics is different.
ஆக்சுவலாக இங்கே ஒரு 3 பேர்கிட்ட எந்த ஒர்க்கை கொடுத்தாலும் தி பெஸ்ட்டாக தான் வந்திருக்கு. ஆக்சுவலாக விஜேதா மேம்கிட்ட ஏதாவது ஒரு ஒர்க் கொடுத்தேன் அப்படின்னா, ஆக்சுவலாக ப்ரீ சக்ஸஸ் மீட்டை வந்து மேடம்கிட்ட ஒரு வருஷம் ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ண கொடுத்தேன். அவசம் எக்ஸலண்ட்டாக ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணாங்க. அதே போல் பிரபாகரன் சார், தமிழ் பிரபா சார், அவர்கிட்ட ஒரு ஒர்க்கை கொடுத்துட்டு அப்படியே விட்டோம் அப்படின்னா போதும், வேறு லெவலில் வந்துடும் அவுட்புட்டு, இந்த ஈவெண்ட்ஸ் இந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்கள். அதே போல் இப்போ லாஸ்ட் 2 இயர்ஸாக வந்து சத்யபால் சார் ஒரு ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸ் பண்ண போகிறாரு அப்படின்னா அது வந்து எக்ஸலண்ட்டாக இருக்கும். ஒரு ரிப்போர்ட் சப்மிஷன்லேருந்து அந்த ஈவெண்ட்டை அப்டேட் பண்ணுறதுலேருந்து ஈவெண்ட்டை கோஆர்டினேட் பண்ணுறதுலேருந்து ஒவ்வொரு விஷயங்களையுமே எக்ஸலண்ட்டாக பண்ணிகிட்டு இருக்காரு. இந்த ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸ் இன்னும் நிறைய தொடரணும். என் சைடில் எந்த சப்போர்ட்னாலும் நான் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ரெடியாக இருக்கேன். ப்ளீஸ் கண்டினியூ டூயிங் இட். ஈவன் எவ்ரி மந்த் நீங்கள் 2 months once 3 months once கண்டக்ட் பண்ணுறது, எவ்ரி மந்த் as you said you can plan for something. We will also have it in the pan India level. Okay, next meeting கண்டிப்பாக ஒரு pan India லெவலில் தான் இருக்கும். Okay, thank you.
Next is Sushmita is over, right? Okay. You have done now, Sushmita? Okay. So now, yes, Fatima, please be on the stage. Okay, yours is the very tough, okay, topic. Climate negatives. Those who call climate is a bad one. Sorry, climate change is a lie, okay? So you can come and start.
Shall I start?
Okay, you can start now.
A very good evening to all. So, the topic I chose is climate change is a hoax. So, first, what is climate? Climate change is a natural process. I repeat, a natural process. And climate refers to the typical weather conditions over a long period, that is around 30 years or more. So, who influences the climate change? When you look, there's a survey done by a university that say that climatologists are challenging the idea that humans are primarily responsible for climate change. They are challenging. It means they do not believe that humans are the only reason why climate change occurs. In fact, they believe that it is a combination of humans, but mostly environmental causes. And when you look at Earth's rising temperature, over the years it has been up and down. We've been through ice age, we've been through hot climates, and it says that Earth does not go through one climate alone. It's a natural process. Earth did not need humans to go into the ice age, nor did it need the humans to go into a very hot period. So then you will ask the question, what about carbon dioxide? You see, it is a beneficial and natural gas. People argue that it is polluting the earth, but it is a natural part of our life. You imagine what happens if there is no CO2. No CO2, no plants. No plants, no life. That is where you get the CO2's importance. And how can I justify the fact that environment is the only reason, environment is a major contributor to climate change? Where else can you find destruction like the volcanic eruptions or like the earthquakes? Or you can see the cloudburst, or you can see so many reasons to quote. Where does it begin? With humans? No, with the environment. So the environment is itself self-destructive. The earth is created in such a way that if it starts something, it will finish it. It does not need the humans to corrupt it. It's the nature of environment. So I would like to get into a conclusion, and before I conclude, let me say a small story. You see, in the US, there was a small program carried out called as Yellowstone National Park. There was the park had an overpopulation of elk, and because of that, the humans in the 20th century had to let in the wolves to reduce the population and balance out the biodiversity. Thank you.
So you were telling that climate change doesn't exist. So say for example, the insurance companies, I as an MNC, we all work for profits. Insurance companies also work for profits. Then why is there a premium to, cover risk posted to them by climate change?
So
do you think it's completely useless? Like,
okay, so as a human, you agree that you're taking the blame that I am a polluter, I pollute earth, and I don't mind polluting. Is that what you're saying?
No, I think that's a misconception of the question. So basically, I'm saying that someone who's motivated towards profit, why do they want to cover something which does not exist? And why are people opting for such insurances when it doesn't exist?
See, when once you've created a mindset in people that such and such a thing exists, obviously people are going to invest in it. And what happens? You gain profit from that, don't you? It's your profit mind.
So there is 97% of climate scientists who have proved that climate related disasters are real and climate change is real. You can tell like people are doing this, MNCs are telling like they are just doing it for profit, insurance companies are doing it for profit. But what about climate scientists? They've proved it. They've proved it through evidence and empirical studies. How do you like counter them and tell that it is an hoax?
Do you know about inaccurate climate models? Definitely, there are so many scientists who are believed around the world, but there have been so many inaccurate climate models, and people only come to know it is a lie after the phase has passed. So I believe that it is still a hoax.
So, if climate change is not real, what is causing shift in ecosystem, species migrations and biodiversity loss?
Like earlier I said, when the elks were populating the area, what happened? There is a huge concept called as overgrazing. So what happens when overgrazing takes place? The plants are reduced. When the number of plants are reduced, the number of oxygen reduces, and when oxygen goes down, we cannot survive. So what did the people do? They created a balance there by reducing the population of the herbivores. And that is how we create balance. Humans bring balance to Earth.
Okay, next question here. If it's all exaggerated, why are women in my village burying their children after every heat wave? Can you answer this?
Are you sure it's only because of heat wave and nothing else? You see, our society has a kind of mindset which has evolved over time. One point of time, they used to think women are nothing. You only need a son in your family. Are you not sure it is not that mindset which is bringing them down? And it's just the heat waves?
So, good evening. You have mentioned that if nature takes a process, it will definitely achieve its aim of the process. Okay. So, these disasters which are rising, so it can be man-made or it can be natural. Is this the process of the nature to eradicate the human life from the earth? Will it achieve its, if is so, will it achieve its aim?
So, have you heard of the Ice Age? So, you know what happened during Ice Age? I think Ice Age, the last Ice Age was, I think, 11,000 years back. And during Ice Age, it was a situation where the human population went down so much. It's also because of the animals that used to exist back then. So, what I'm telling you is, it is not the intent of nature to kill anyone. Nature has its own flow. If we can, we must go with the flow without disrupting the flow, where its nature is itself disrupting, but yeah. So its idea and intent is not to kill us, but if we can survive with the nature, we can survive for a long time.
Good evening. Do you think the greenhouse gas emission and the ozone depletion, which is really causing the rise in temperature, is a false concept?
You see, have you... Just a second. So we know that carbon is the kind of gas that has existed for a long time. If you know the process how Earth was created, you would know the process of degassing, where carbon is one of the gas which was emitted at larger amounts. Why? To give warmth to earth, so that it could bring rain and create ocean. So carbon is not a destructive gas. It is not. We just think it is destructive. During my speech, I also mentioned that environment or the nature is very destructive. But I also said that humans do contribute in very smaller amounts, where the environment is the larger contributor of destruction. So maybe because of humans, it could be increasing. But what I'm saying is that it is environment which is doing all this.
So my question is, you said that climate change is natural, which happens. I also accept it. But when the climate change poses an existential threat for humans, shouldn't we take proper measures to control it or reduce it or manage it?
You mean when you're in between a tsunami, you're asking me what you can do? You do all you want. If you can save yourself from tsunami, go ahead.
No, only when you recognize that there is a problem, we will take solutions towards it. When you say that there is nothing called as climate change, how we will take up preventive measures or measures to combat the effects of climate change?
The fact that humans are the major contributors of climate change is what I absolutely deny. And what I would like to stress is, today, people are taking so many precautionary measures against climate change. And they also, certain countries, they build bridges and, they also have a kind of scenario where they use climate change to make money, keeping the resources to themselves and making business out of it. Certain countries do that. That is why people accuse them. And end of the day, they say, it's not my fault. Why are you accusing me? So what I'm saying is that things happen. If you can be prepared for it, you can take the measures.
So just one thing to get clarified. Do you say that climate change is real or not?
Climate change, when you say that it is human is a major contributor of that, no. But when the climate is naturally doing something, how can you call it climate change? It is the nature.
Fatima, the time is over, but there are curious people here. Okay, are you willing to take more? Come on, you could.
Okay.
That's an alternative perspective. Okay, so far you would not have heard this. Okay, justification. So it is. I would appreciate if you accept.
Okay.
Okay. Yes.
My question is, I am from a developed country, and USA's president is known for this beautiful dialogue of climate change is a hoax.
You did mention.
Yeah. So as you told, carbon dioxide is natural. So is the tree that gives carbon dioxide. So let's not make money. Let's not make economy. Let's not do trade. Okay. Even oil is natural. Let's not buy it from Russia, Iran, either. And land is natural. Let's not keep the borders. Let's not fight between Ukraine and Russia. And he need not come and claim that I stopped the war for land. What do you have to tell about this?
That will be the most peaceful planet.
Nice one. I told you, no? You will enthrall the crowd.
Do you think the intellects of the world going for Paris Agreement and all these Sendai frameworks and all, are these a false propaganda if you claim climate change is a hoax?
As I've already mentioned earlier, some people make money out of this concept called as climate change. They spread this propaganda throughout the world. Okay, let me just ask this question. We know these SDGs and their goal is 2030. How far have they achieved? What did they achieve? Why didn't they achieve? Why couldn't they achieve? Very simple. What is there to achieve?
Hi, you're doing a great job defending this
controversial topic. One more question is that if let's take people are taking this quote as their agenda, and there's a festival called Bogi in southern India. So people who are like letting the old things will start letting old people also, if they become like used to this saying. So if this becomes normal, don't you think people all over the world will start polluting the earth more? So whether you can live first, Earth sustains next, whether you can live in the pollution and the global warming that is taking place.
Can you repeat your question?
Simple thing is that if this quotation becomes normal, that is climate change doesn't exist, don't you think that humans in this earth will start exploiting the earth more? Earth is next. Whether humans can sustain in this global warming and pollution. So if you breathe, carbon will go inside instead of oxygen. So what will we do? Like, is it okay to become normal? Like this thing is to become normal?
We are humans. And when there is some realization going on, we like our earlier questioner asked me a question, can I build barriers? So if you know there is some problem, you can definitely take a precaution. It's like you go to a desert and you have a dilemma. Should I untie this camel and go somewhere and come, or should I tie this camel or go somewhere and come? Because it is an animal, it is definitely going to wander on its own. So it is up to you. You tie the camel or you untie the camel. You can tie the camel, take the precaution. Because there are so many ways you can make use of the gases, correct? And without carbon, how can we survive? How can we survive without carbon? We cannot survive without carbon.
Good. Actually, for this point, we should have clapped, but we don't like the idea. That is why we are not clapping. We are agreeing with your argument. Okay, meaning the way you put it. Okay, not the point. Okay, next question.
Very good evening. So you said that climate change is natural. So don't you think that the greenhouse gases like CO2 has been rising much more after the industrialization? But if it is natural, it should have risen before, right? So industrialization, the past 50 years, it has been rising to the core that we complain now. So how do you say that it's very natural alone?
Okay, so a study was published that similar temperatures were like the one in 1990s were found back in the 1000 and 1100 AD. Also, studies say that temperatures during Roman Empire and medieval periods were consistently higher than the 20th century. And the 20th century is when we started realizing there is a concept called as greenhouse gases. Did you get my point?
Thank you.
Any more questions?
Here. We are claiming that humans are the primary catalyst for the climate change with science-backed facts, but you are denying it. Do you have any science-backed facts to deny it?
Who told you there is God? Thank you.
There's two last questions. Okay.
You said that climate change is a hoax. Then why do farmers need MSPs for climate resilient crops?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand that.
You said that it's a natural change, so it's all about in our hands. Then why do farmers need minimum support price? Are their livelihood is not affected?
That is economical question, right? You're asking me an economical question, right?
This is not economical. It's just on the climate change I'm asking. I think you did not understand the question.
Minimum support
Yes.
price. I know the word, but I don't know the exact meaning. So if you could elaborate.
So it is like when it is climate resilient crops, actually the government gives minimum support price for their economic growth and for their livelihood.
As I said, when there's a tsunami, if you can put a barrier and protect yourself, do it. You don't know when it is going to rain. You don't know when the earth is going to crack. Only for what a certain level you can measure the earthquake. So if the farmers have the sophistication to take care of their crops, let them do it. If the government can aid them, let them do it. Because we humans depend on them. So if you can protect your crops, protect your crops. But I don't know how that is related with my concept. Because as I said, nature is nature.
Government claims that there is a aspect called climate change. That's why they support the farmers. So the mother of this idea is climate change. That is what she addressed.
So because the governments believe it, that is what you're saying, right? Okay, so governments believe in climate change, fine. For a long time, they've been claiming it exists and they've been trying to, bring it under control. How far could they do it? So everything, like usually they take money from you when it comes to this concept. Here they're giving you money. That's what you're saying, right? You trust them blindly when you give them money. That is the concept.
So, yes, I agree with the concept that climate change is not happening because there are natural causes as well as there are man-made causes. But as a continuation for, you said God, do you believe in God or does God exist? But we have to respect the belief of others that climate change is an opinion because there are lots of research that has been happening and we have to respect the precautionary measures. Okay, so with respect to that, taking the climate change as a hypothesis in your case, tell us some assumptions and some leeways which we can do something about that.
So when you take up climate change, it is so unpredictable. Like you cannot predict what is happening. That is why I'm calling it a natural thing and that it shouldn't be classified in this way. But we do take precautionary measures because it is something we see in our everyday life. You can only so far predict when the cyclone is going to hit you, but it is not accurate. But definitely taking precautions is a good thing because for us, our life is also important. So we have to take precaution. We definitely do have to take precaution because the environment is self-destructive in nature and in order to protect us, we have to take precaution.
Yeah, I have an inquiry. I don't think you are talking on a rational basis and scientific basis. You are just thinking one side you're saying there is no God, but you're talking like a God where nobody has seen.
There is no God. When did I say that? What my question was.
Let me complete. Okay. I'll allow you to speak here. And one side, I have also proverb that the cat will drink the milk. She will close the eyes and she will drink the milk thinking nobody is thinking me or nobody is seeing me. So I'm thinking we have a lot of data, scientific data, lots of many years other countries, developing countries are doing agreement, meeting, etc. Do you think that they're fools and the countries are fools that there is no climate change and climate change is a myth?
First of all, I never said there is no God. My question was, does science tell you to believe there is God? Then why do you believe there is God? Because it is our intuition. It is our nature. The same way Earth has its own nature. I hope you understand that part.
Nice way of handling the questions. Very good. Very good.
Also, the world leaders, I'm not saying all the world leaders are idiots because we see the We see the phenomenon of climate every single day. We see rain today, we see flash flood, and we see what is that? We see so many things every day. And we are humans. We need to take precautions to protect ourselves. I never stood against that. And that is why they go there. But it is true that they do make a little bit politics and business out of it. We cannot deny that.
How much money did you get from Donald Trump? Please reveal it.
Very hilarious. I'm an independent person. Thank you.
Good, good. A big applause, please.
Can I go?
I think you want to stay. If you like, there are people. Yeah, the next one. Yeah. I didn't have the order. Is Yuvanesh Babu G. Yes.
Sir. So sorry for the noise. Okay. So good evening, everyone. So I am representing for small island nations. So this is the world map that you could have never seen. So this is a world map consisting of all island nations. Just like the geographical importance, we lose importance in world map also. So I just brought a specific map for islands. So this section is Pacific Ocean, and here is Indian Ocean, and center runs the Atlantic Ocean, and that side is also Pacific Ocean. So I guess we are clear with the boundaries. Moving on to, this is the traditional greenhouse. So this is a before image of the Earth. So this is the time period 1893 to 1897. And this is her after getting all the gloss and foundation. So you can see the red region areas, and you can't say this is not caused by humans. This is 2006 to 2010 anomaly. This is picked by climate censored satellites. So this is the Norway's plan. So I'm going to talk about all the developed nations' plan here. So this is the Norway's plan. Norway is trying to bury all the carbon in the atmosphere to the sea level with its oil mining capacities. And our friend America's plan is that flash flood canals is being established. You can see America likes or hates refugees at the same time. When it's political or election time, he loves refugees, and when it's not, he just shoos away. So this is Terminator 2 movie scene. So this is the flash flood canals pictorial depiction here. Oh my God, this is my country's whole GDP here. So this is what's America doing, that is flash flood blockers. So we can't even put boundaries for our nations while America is building boundaries inside it. So when the flash flood comes, you can see a 5-star hotel leveled blocking system where the water will be stored so that no flood comes inside the America. So what's our plan? So our plan is to seek for accommodation in other countries. Example, so I guess you guys are aware about the land acquisitions. That is, Maldives has seeked land from Australia. This is very interesting. And then Kiribati has seeked accommodation in Fiji. And Tuvalu, you can't have remembered this name. This is a new names. I'm reading it now. So he also went to Australia. The funny fact is, Australia is itself an island. So they are thinking it's like bit height than the sea level. So they are going over there. And I have literally 38 pages of PPT full of statistics. So I'll answer it through the questions then. Thank you so much.
first question from here. On behalf of all the women, from the small island nations itself, I'm asking, okay, what alternatives are being developed to protect their economic independence as these industries became unstable? These industries means the people who rely on fishing, coastal agriculture, or tourism.
So, if you see the employment of women and equality, are all according to our situation is secondary, because our country's economy is itself hanging in the knife of Damocles. Because when the developed countries find us as a pocket to store their goods and shift their carbon credit points, so if we start focusing, like if we are developed, we can focus on all the sectors of the society. But we ourselves being an minority society here, the group of islands, I think we need more time for concentration on such topics.
You left half of your population to die?
No, it's not like that, because our whole population is going to die in some years because of increase in sea level. Increase in sea level. So, any other questions?
Thanks for the carbon credit points, firstly. And then I want to ask a lighter question, because we give you so many aids for the Pacific Islands for climate adaptation, disaster resilience, and water management. It's okay that you are not grateful enough for that. We will give a promise that we will continue to give more. And my question is that how are relocation plans protecting cultural heritage and identity? Because of the floods and sea levels rising, your land and language traditions and ancestral burial sites are being demolished, right? So how are you coping with it?
So it's very difficult, because leaving the own land is not so easy. And coming to the topic, whether you are not grateful or grateful to you, the first point is, if in case a chain of island is being attacked by a hurricane, let's say, and the fact says, the data says that even though all the countries contribute $10 trillion each, it will not be enough to reconstruct the island from the ground level. So, concentrating on Pacific Islands is alone not enough, and that too having this much authority over us for giving such a small fund is not right, because it's your burden we are taking in our shoulders, because you've been very developed these days. So those points or those credit points are on our shoulders now. So we are facing so next thing is that cultural identity and vanishing of that. When the life is hanging in the death, how can we go and see the culture first? For example, there is a state called South India, Tamil Nadu in South India. So, yeah, so if there's going to be a flood coming, whether you will go to Karnataka, there is a state called Karnataka nearby. So if you go to Karnataka, or the Pongal is coming, I'll keep Pongal and go. So after drowning in the flood, I will keep Pongal and go to the next week. That's not right. That's not right. Cultural identity is always secondary. Humans are so stupid that I'm not offending anyone. So there are bigger problems to handle. If a meteor comes and strikes tomorrow, can we catch it in the Pongal pot? No. No, the satellites needs to be developed. The research, the developed countries should focus on relocating. They're planning to relocate to Mars. So we can't blame these small islands.
Elon Musk from developed country. Yeah.
That's also from your country, one of your countries.
That's why I'm taking pride in that.
Yeah, more intelligent people are from America.
Yeah. And all the other developed nations as well.
Yeah, always controversial.
Yes.
Thank you for that.
That's why we are developed. Thank you.
On the sake of others.
Whatever it is. And also, I'll speak for India.
One more thing. He is also from America. His name is Professor John Pershing. What he says that America is the reason for this crisis, one of the reasons for the crisis. He's advising us small islands to take these measures, reduce emissions. Who are we to reduce emissions? We don't even have a factory. So, adapt to climate change, we don't know how. And suffer, he tells us to suffer. This is not right, ma'am. This is not. Yeah, sure. Please transfer 7 trillion crores to our bank account of Pacific Ocean Islands. Thank you. And this is IPCC's 2021 sixth assessment. Next assessment is to be released in 4 years. So they say that minimal reflection theory. This is theory that Earth reflects its own heat out. So this land mass is to be cut down in this section now.
So this has been identifying this using this method. This is called ice scoring method. So with this, you like predict the like how much ice mass is going to be detected from the Earth. So finally, one second. So yeah, if you see that there's data stating that 142 gigatons a year is going to be lost in the Earth from now on. So this is Greenland's observation. So if you don't have any idea how much a gigaton is, look at this chart. Gigaton, I can't count zeros here. So if you see this much amount of gigatons into 296, and here 142, that's a huge amount. That's a huge amount actually. If that happens, so even this level of sea level increase will drown many islands that will become unknown. So people there, if like these islands are reasonably rich compared to other islands, they will go seek buy lands in other countries. But other islands will have no say or no things because their people will be treated as refugees later, and America will start raising the guns. And he will give guns to other countries also. So he is very good in that. So yeah. So yes, I will stop here. Any other questions?
Yeah, I have a question. You are so much concerned about your small island nations. Then why do you build so much of resorts onto the sea?
At least we can get some money through tourism, right?
Okay. But you can just go to the you can approach World Bank or IMF. You can just ask for your concerns on the climate
P5s will never agree. If you see the history of even World Bank or IMF or the UN also, P5s will never recognize our islands. Thank God our friend Lakshadweep and Andaman went with India. Otherwise, they will also be in this list. So according to islands, they are just like a minority in our society. We have some minority in our society, right? So the same problem is being faced. So we can't go, if we go and stand before World Bank, security itself will not let us in. So that's the problem. Even in UN also we have no say. I have more data, but due to time constraints, I'm stopping here.
So, being a small island nation, can't we accept the fact that a species has a time in this world and it can face extinction? I know there is a minorities, but there is a life and the death.
Yes, ma'am. Right.
And being a small island states, you can't blame climate change as the architect. Developed country is an architect. Every species have an extinction. So we have to accept it, or you will fight that we need a better place to live because you chose the place to live. So my question is, don't you think you are happen to be a species which the time has come, for whom the time has come?
Yes, ma'am. So his name is Johann Rockstrom. So he's a well-known geologist. He says that he knows more than me. To be honest, he knows more than us. So he says that the problem is not the change here, ma'am. So the problem is not the change. Change will happen. If you see this chart, I think you are able to see. So if you see this chart, each curve represents an ice age. So 10,000 years and 10,000 years of gaps are there, and there are always spikes. As she said, this is natural. What is unnatural is the process the humans are speeding up. The speed of the process happening is the problem here. We will go extinct. Human will go extinct in some days. But the speed we are boosting, we are liking our own vanishing here on Earth. So that's the problem. He says that. So humans are so keen in bringing their names in extinction list. So there will be no one to even maintain the record of extinction if humans go. So in this chart, this is like all the articles. So I have summed up few of the articles available online. So these say that one of the richest biome, that is Amazon. Like in the intro also they told there's going to be next G30 summit in Amazon. Very interesting because it's not the most oxygen source anymore, the most providing oxygen source anymore. From the most carbon capture element in the earth, it has become as a best carbon source. So if you go Amazon in the particular spot and dig, you can find carbon in soil deposits. That's so cruel. So because he was absorbing all our oxygen, like carbon dioxide, and converting into oxygen, we gave the carbon back to him.
That is Amazon. I'm personifying him here. So this has become like a basin of collection of carbon in our earth now. So that's so tragedical. So this is the problem, ma'am. He was the main source. Humans are breathing now. We have betrayed him now. So that's the problem. We are speeding up the process. And if you see here, the earth's extinction will not be because of water anymore, but it will be because of humidity. Humidity is different from water, like seas and all. So if you see, morning the climate over there is 77 Fahrenheit and 100 Fahrenheit here. So this is a desert, that's a tropical forest. If you come below the night, see the tropical forest Fahrenheit here, 68 degree Fahrenheit and 60 degree Fahrenheit. See, the desert is getting more cooler than like the tropical rainforest here. So if you see, we will change it. So be ready to buckle up. We are fastening our own death. So that's the problem, ma'am. Change is not a problem. Ice age will occur. We are in the interglacial period. We are in the between the interglacial period. It will take more time. But sustaining or the human's IQ should be used towards slowing up the process, not the speeding up the process. With all the technology we have, if we don't do that, it's still a bad mark on humanity.
Okay, I have a question. So I'm very pity on you first. Very small island, and very much like I'm really very sad also regarding your situation. But I am thinking that, in my opinion, you are playing a victim card. One side you are saying. So I'm in character now.
Ma'am, that's not right. You belong to us.
I'm in character. He is also in character.
You are my team.
Yeah, no, let me. So I'm thinking that you're playing a victim card here, because one side, if the developed nations will offer the money, you will close your mind and you will shut your mouth, and then you will be accepting that money. And at the same time, you are not even having your own association of your small island. So if you will boycott all the products of the developed nations and all the necessities, like the helping needs from the developed nations or developing nations, I think you can take stand on of your own. Otherwise, nobody will listen. So what's your opinion in this?
So ma'am, so for now, coming to the current affairs, the islands have formed two groups. First group is Small Islands Development States, that is SIDS. They are starting to become independent now. So ma'am, we will win this fight. So, and last AOSIS, that is AOSIS. So it means Alliance of Small Island States. So these two big unions of states of island countries have come up in the world. So hopefully they should be funded properly, they should earn properly, build resorts and bring more people and earn tourism, and not mess with the big countries till they develop. And then coming to the, ma'am, first question, what was the first question?
First question is, why you are accepting the money from the developed nations?
Yes.
Just boycott it.
Yeah, yes, so the next problem is, if a big brother gives you money, if you get it also, it's a problem. If you don't get it also, it will be a problem.
It is not ethical. Not.
Excellent. I'll answer that. So coming to ethical issue, it's actually not ethical, but there's a saying by a famous sailor. He says that, I forgot his name, I'll surely update in the group. So he says that a colonized state is less vulnerable than an island. So water, if you see it will be, like seashores will be enjoyable, but being an island is so difficult. So another problem, addressing ma'am's question, for example, so accepting the loan money or money. So there are some islands which found the carbon deposits or the natural resources in their soil, but still avoided the money. So some of these good states are Greenland. Greenland is a state near Denmark, okay. So they have their own petroleum resources. The scientific researchers show that 17.5 billion barrels of diesel and petrol sources there in the soil, but still the country chose to boycott and avoid the funds from the western states to protect the sovereignty at first. At the same time, they have stopped US here, that no other country can do. And next is Mangalam Island. So it is near Malaysia. So they are also going towards, still they have carbon deposits or petroleum deposits under their like coastal areas. They call it the exclusive economic zones in international law. So still they have boycotted it. And another island is Norwegian Arctic Island. So they have also petroleum and natural gas sources, but still chose to boycott the sources, ma'am. So this one, yes, ma'am.
Okay, we will call upon the next person. Okay. Yes, tell me, Fatima. Okay, please. Charumati, right? Yes, Charumati. She takes the role of a fisherman from Chennai coast to talk about climate change and its impact on their ecosystem. Meanwhile, timekeepers, you can come this side.
It's okay. Good evening, everyone. As I stand before you, not as a scientist or a leader, but a fisherman from Chennai, whose life depends only on sea. For generations, the ocean has been our mother. It has fed our families, given our identity, and kept our tradition alive. But today, our mother is changing. It is not by her choice. It's because of climate change. இன்னைக்கு காலையில் நான் எழுந்திருக்கும் போது அருமையான கவிதை ஒன்று பார்த்தேன். அது என்னன்னா, பகலவன் வரும் முன்னே பாய்மரப்படகு கட்டி வாழ வழி தேடி வலை வீசி புறப்படுவோம், உறவுகள் கரை இருக்க, உணர்வுகள் துணை இருக்க, கண்களில் கனவோடு கட்டுமரம் ஏறிவிடுவோம். அதாவது மீனவனுக்கு அவனோட மீன் பிடிக்கிற தொழில் மட்டும்தான் இன்கம், அதை மொத்தமாக அழிச்சிக்கிட்டு இருக்க தான் இந்த கிளைமேட் சேஞ்ச். So it is not a single threat to him. It is threat to his livelihood. It is threat to his security. It is threat to his land. So in the last few years, we fishermen have seen things with our own eyes. அதாவது நம்மளோட வறுமை, நம்மளோட தேவை எல்லாம் நம்ம கண்ணு முன்னாடியே அழிகிறத பார்க்குறது எவ்வளோ ஒரு கொடுமையான விஷயம்னு பார்த்துக்கோங்க. The waves come closer to our home. Strong cyclones like Varda, Gaja hit us more often and with more power. ஆனால் இதில் என்ன ஒரு வித்தியாசம்னா, whenever environment suffer, the poor suffer first. I don't know, like it is his fate or something. And earlier we could go near the coach and return with enough cash. Now we must travel far, spend more on the fuel and still come. Sea level அதிகமாக ஆக அந்த மீன்கள் எல்லாம் இருக்கிற இடம் விட்டு இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஆழமாக போயிடுமா. இந்த ஆழமாக போக போக என்ன ஆகுதுன்னா, ட்ரெடிஷ்னலாக காலங்காலமாக மீன் பிடிச்சவனுக்கே மீன் எங்கே இருக்குன்னு தெரியல, அந்தளவுக்கு கிளைமேட் சேஞ்ச் ஆகிடுச்சு. ஓகே, ஸோ ஐ ரெக்வஸ்ட் ஆல் த பீப்புள் ஹியர், நம்ம கிளைமேட் சேஞ்ச் ஒரு நம்பராக மட்டும் பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தோன்னா மாற்ற முடியாது. இது சில பேருக்கு ரியல் லைஃப் த்ரெட். ஸோ இதை ப்ரொடக்ட் பண்ணுறது ஒரு சிங்கிள் மானால முடியாது, எல்லோரும் சேர்ந்தாதான் முடியும். அப்போவே திருவள்ளுவர் அருமையாக ஒன்று சொல்லியிருக்காரு, நெடுங்கடலும் தன் நீர்மை குன்றும் தடிந்தெழிலி தான் நல்கு தாகிவிடின். அதாவது இந்த மழையும் மேகமும் இல்லாத உலகில் யாராலையும் வாழ முடியாதுன்னு. அழிஞ்சுக்கிட்டே வந்தால் எப்படிங்க வாழ முடியும்? அதான். அப்புறம் இன்னொன்று, நான் இன்னைக்கு காலையில் ஒரு ஜோக் படித்தேன். அந்த ஜோக் எனக்கு ஜோக்காக மட்டும் தெரியல, நீங்களும் பாருங்கள். ஒரு ஃபிஷர்மேன் கிட்ட கேட்டிருக்காங்க, உங்களுக்கு வீட்டில் இருக்க பிடிச்சிருக்கா இல்லை கடலில் இருக்க பிடிச்சிருக்கான்னு. அவர் சொல்லியிருக்காரு, எனக்கு கடலில் இருக்க பிடிச்சிருக்கு. ஏன்னா கடலில் சிக்னல் இல்லை, என் பொண்டாட்டி என்னை கூப்பிட்டு எதுவும் பேச மாட்டாங்கன்னு சொல்லிட்டு. ஆனால் அந்த மனுஷனோட வழியை பாருங்கள், சீ லெவலும் அதிகமாகுது, அவனுக்கு அவ்வளோ இன்கமும் வேணும், அவ்வளோ வழியோடு அவன் வீட்டை விட்டு போகிறான், ஆனால் எங்கே இருக்கான்னு கூட அவனுக்கு தெரியாது. Okay, and there is a study from IIT Madras that when a 1 meter sea level rise by 2050, we could case loss up to 6 lakh crore. அதாவது எக்கனாமிக் லாஸும் இருக்குது. முக்கியமாக சென்னையில் 1,25,547 fisher flocks will be affected. And we are also like climate impacts of Chennai water, sea level rise ஆகுது, அவங்க வீடு அழிஞ்சு போகுது எல்லாமே. And thank you for this opportunity. I'll take for the questions.
I can empathize with your demands that you want.
Yes.
But being a fisherman, have you ever fought for the woman that is selling fish in the ports on the street? Have you ever done that?
Yes, yes. Men are first affected. Men if it's affected, the woman is also affected. Because yes, men are affected. ஏன்னா ஒரு மீனவன் கடலுக்கு போகிறான்னா காத்திருக்கிறது அவங்க மனைவி தானே, அங்கேருந்து அவங்க அஃபெக்ட் ஆகுறாங்க தான். ஸோ இந்த அஃபெக்ட் ஓவரால் எஃபெக்ட் தான், உமனாக என்னன்னு பார்க்க முடியாது ஃபிஷர்மேன்ஸில். ஒருத்தர் அஃபெக்ட் ஆகாதுன்னா இங்கே ஜெண்டர் இன்இக்வாலிட்டிலாம் இல்லை, 2 பேருமே தான் அஃபெக்ட் ஆகுறாங்க சார் என்னை பொறுத்து. ஸோ இட் இஸ் நாட் ஸ்பெசிஃபிக் ஆன் உமன், ஐ திங்க்.
So that means you don't want to fight for women? You are woman?
I am a woman. I tell that they are not they are equally being facing the problem. So we cannot do gender disparity here. We can equally give measurements for them to come over things. Okay.
So you mentioned ocean is your mother.
Yes.
Climate change is the reason for reducing fishes.
Yes.
But I tell you, fishermen's trawling,
Yes, sir. Yeah.
that was the reason for reduction of complete fish habitat and coral reefs habitat in the ocean. And
Yes,
it is a security concern and you're crossing your borders.
Yes. Sir, now the second question answer pandren. We know in the land we have borders. We use GPS to track here. And if you see, the GPS is so costly. He cannot buy GPS and go into sea and then sea border eppadi kandupidikka mudiyum neengale solunga. Sea is so blank, okay? We can't see the borderline there. So we cannot blame the fisherman for it, okay? And then the first question, trawling. The trawling training is there, to use this. The training was given by the government. Maybe they can change the practice. The trawling in the ground can be done upper, so the ecosystem cannot be damaged.
Fisherman
Gets training from the government, sir. Seriously.
You should only adapt it.
We should adapt, but what we learn, we will be
Climate
implementing.
change the reason. That's what my point was.
The question from there.
There are some protected areas and seasonal bans in fishing, but you fishermen never get regulated in that.
Sir, I think that we are not regulating. We are not aware of it sometimes, I think.
He's saying that you are only depleting the environment.
Yes, sir. Because we should be aware of the
You
economic
agree,
zones,
right?
right?
Yeah.
We should be aware of the economic zone. We know only about fishing, and people should tell us that we have this economic zones, we have this breeding sites and everything. We should be told us, and we should get awareness about it.
Even after telling you're not listening. That is what he is asking.
There's a Abhaya Sangh you will hear, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Even after hearing that, you still go to fishing. How can you say I'm not aware of it?
I will tell that if I am aware of it also, it is a sea, sir. Where can I find it? How it is a zone correctly?
No. My question is, don't go there.
We will not go there. I will accept the point that we will not go there. But I am telling that it is not also properly maintained by the government, okay? So there are many zones being introduced, and that is also polluted by people also sometimes. And they are telling us not to go there. Can you understand the concept? Please here?
Yes. Next. Yeah. Give the mic over to him.
So generally, fishermen are actually a minority group, but many of the editorials or data says that fishermen also have a important role in polluting the bodies, sea bodies or river bodies, whatever they fish in. So what's your say on that? Is that true? Is it true? It is true. But how are you going to handle it as a fisherman? Do you have any other alternatives to handle it?
We have traditional method and modern methods. The modern methods only will be giving the ecosystem losses, and the modern methods are taught by the government, like trainings are given by them. If the training can be changed, I told them, right, they'll be doing trawling in the bottom of the sea. Instead of doing in the bottom of the sea, they can do in the middle of the sea. And we can use modern technology itself is given by the government. So they can make changes in it.
Any other questions? Fisherman nala pavam paakadinga.
You can ask, guys.
Audience, ask the question. Or shall we start? So you will ask one question.
Okay. So you are saying that because of climate change, what is your stand?
Like sea level is rising, we are getting affected in the first place, and that mangroves are being destroyed, and our fishes are not there. Fishes are only income to us.
Okay, what measures can be taken?
Alternative diversification of jobs can be done, sir, for the fishermen, and then the funds for them is not being properly given. And if the people, I think climate change is not on one factor, it is on multiple factors. So one man is affected, he should not alone be targeted, and everyone should cooperate and work on the climate change, I think.
What should government do?
Government should take chances to reduce the climate change. So the sea level rise and everyone will be good. Or they'll be having alternative jobs or something, and we will not be eating fish again.
Okay.
That will be the threat. Our non-vegetarians will be affected, I think.
So
every work having some positive and negative impact. So fishermen are doing fishing all the 365 days in a year. And I think you are the most responsible persons for depleting of this environment. That is why government has imposed now 3-month, 4-month banning for fishing. So what is your stand in this?
No, ma'am, no one will accept that, and every vegetarian will be eating fish. And the thing is, the breeding season, the fishes are being breeded, and then the extras are we are only taking. It is an ecosystem, ma'am. Everyone can be eating it.
Now even
And
you are making the YouTube videos also while doing fishing. That is also your revenue. So you can have this revenue and then stop fishing also. But both the side you are earning now. So most of the fishermen are now making the videos in the YouTube and showing that see how much we are earning here, and we are very pity, people should have pity on you. So
we are having diversification of works, okay, so we can have multiple incomes in if it is not a season, I think. Then the question, ma'am, again.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So many of communities, coastal communities, have something with the issue of IUU. IUU means nothing but illegal, unreported, and unregulated fishing.
Yes, sir.
It harms the marine ecosystem.
Yes, sir.
As well as it directly linked with other, for instance, on the non-state actors, such as we have human trafficking and other trafficking also. It also interlinked with linked to piracy also.
Yes, sir.
What is the take on that thing?
I think every fisher, we cannot blame it on the fisherman, like completely on the fishermen, because
I know that, but this reporting is normally found in the entire African continent, Asian continent, and Latin American continents.
Yes, sir.
The entire category of places. We have some of the communities. I need to not tell about all the communities,
yes, sir.
but we have IUU issues, which is globally a major issue with respect to UN also. Okay.
Yes, sir. I am thinking that we have only recognized fish workers and non-recognized fish workers. And recognized only get the message what we tell. And the not recognized, how will they get the information? There are only 91% of family living below, living in fisheries, and others are not recognized in remaining. So they may be doing the things, and they are not aware of it. Maybe they should be aware of it, and they should know the thing, right? The changes should come from them.
Next, yeah, MNC. Okay, so I call upon Harshini to talk about the MNC's role in affecting climate change, or what is the perspective, whether MNC believes in climate change or not. Your perspective.
You're asking myself.
No, start the presentation.
So hello everyone, so I will be the MNC for the day. So definitely a lot of attacks on me, but before I begin I would like to say that I'm not here to defend, I'm here to take the responsibility. Unlike my other panelists like the developed nations who are here to defend and say that you people are the ones who started everything. Yes, sir. So we are here to take the responsibility for the day. So here in front of all the panelists, we have the water bottles. So let me give a small example starting from there. These plastic water bottles must have crossed over at least a minimum of 5 countries. Oil extracted from one, plastics manufactured in one, packaged in one place, and shipped across nations to finally reach India and be sold here. So this is how the supply chain works. And through this supply chain, we know that there is a lot of carbon footprints, waste generated. We as MNC today are here to take the responsibility. And when we talk about numbers, we say that the developed nations contribute around 25%, China 27%, India 7%. We always hide behind the curtains, but here I'm right here outright putting forward that yes, we contribute around 20% to the global emissions through our supply chains. And yes, we had to be a little pathetic because we not only just, affect the nations as a whole, but the vulnerable communities like the fishermen who we earlier talked, and also our own factory workers. Because if you see, these factory workers are the ones who are when the climate affects these people, their job is at insecurity. So we are here to give a comprehensive approach towards how to deal this from an MNC perspective. Yes, we are pushed towards decarbonizing. There are a lot of targets set by all the nations. The atmosphere doesn't care if the emissions is coming from Europe or from India or from China. For it, it all counts the same. And here, me as an MNC is here to say that I will propose 3 policy recommendations. That is something that we are ready to do and put forward. Number 1 being green supply chains. So we will ensure by 2030, at least 50% of our supply chains or our factories is based on renewables. Next is carbon transparency. So real-time audits, and it will be the carbon reports will be appeared to the public so that anything could be scrutinized and we will be held accountable. And finally, just transition. So we will ensure decarbonizing is not equal to unemployment. We will ensure that transition is where we will have funds allocated for reskilling of the laborers and also giving them wage security. So this is simply 3 policies that I as an MNC would like to propose so that we are here to build the nation together, to build the economy together and reverse the damages. We are here not to say that you did this, you did that. We are here to take the accountability and the responsibility and to say, yes, we did it, and right now we are standing here to go ahead with the changes. Thank you so much.
It comes with the cost.
Yes, sir. It definitely comes with a cost.
For what purpose?
I don't get it.
Just you have told 3 options to us. It may have some cost.
Yes.
For what purpose?
The cost is to move towards the green energy, right?
So no, you are MNC.
Yes,
Just you have
yes,
to
I get it. See, we are MNCs, we are profit motive companies.
Okay.
But you should also see, recent report says that as per Deloitte, if we are not taking any climate change actions, we will face around $170 trillion loss by 2070. We are not ready to take such a big loss. The cost right now is huge, but the cost of not doing any action is bigger. So we are ready to focus on that. It's a long-term goal that we aspire to fulfill.
Okay, mainly it's based on only profit, not other than that of profit. It's an
MNC, so we ensure provide profit, but also ensure to give us job security to our workers.
Okay, fun. But I also told that it's just you are from MNC means you are from one country, but it comes with the other cost means it's just you have to defend your country means this is an issue. Okay, fine.
So when it comes to like rectifying your mistakes, MNCs are given a role in India or all other countries. There is a concept called corporate social responsibility for retracking the sins you have done in the past. So when it is being legally imposed also, in India nearly 3,000 MNCs are not following the CSR compatibility. And worldwide nearly 79% of the companies, that is specifically MNCs, are not doing so. So how can we believe that MNCs are going to change from now on?
See, we have this thing called CDP, which tracks the transparency of with respect to our climate change actions. So 18,700 companies are scrutinized and are accountable under the CDP. So if we fail to be accountable to them and if we fail to control climate change, we will face a loss of around $130 trillion in our capital market, which we are not ready to face. And our stakeholders like BlackRock and all are major stakeholders in our company who also want climate change disclosures. So accounting all these, keeping in mind all these people and also thinking from our perspective that we need long-term profits. Though we have failed here and there in the past, from right now we are here to take the best steps ahead because it is our future that is at stake also. So yes.
Okay, I have a question. I have too many questions, but still I'll
Yes, I understand.
Then they can go. See, I appreciate the efforts that MNC take, but don't you think you are commercializing that effort also?
Ma'am, again, it's not just a PR program that we are doing, like those Instagram reels. We are actually doing it in a way we want to ensure that we are accountable to the people. That's why I said we will produce carbon reports every year annually, so that we are accountable. This time it's not just a commercialization, because this time if we fail to do it, even we are at stake. So we are not ready to take the risk. It has become that kind of a situation right now. So yeah.
But this is a kind of marketing the climate change effects and the adaptation mechanism itself. Don't you think it's a marketing method?
Ma'am, even if it is marketing, if it's going to serve people, it is the benefit for the society, right? We are not just, I'm saying, okay, yes, we are saying that we will do this and that. That might sound marketing, but we are ready to make the efforts also, because we know that our profits will also be at stake if we don't fulfill those goals. So yes.
Okay, another question, which is a totally different angle. There is cutting of trees, but you ensure that through Campa Fund you will contribute and you will reforest some other place. But do you think it's the rejuvenation of the very old forest that you have destroyed?
Yes, ma'am. So we have definitely destroyed a lot of trees. Starting from industrialization, many MNCs have, caused environmental damages. That's why I said we are standing accountable for in the first place. I'm not here to defend, yes, we did not do, yes, we are here doing this, that. No, I'm here to take accountability and say, yes, we failed to do so. We were looking after our profits, just like how I started with the water bottles. If we can redesign these water bottles into something recyclable, I'm saying that we can also redesign our business models.
You need to packet the water bottles at all. It was earlier without any cost. Water was flowing without any cost. Now you have commercialized that also.
Ma'am, again, seeing from an economics perspective, it is the scarcity of resources. Water was easily available at everywhere. Groundwater depletion is happening. We should start from the farmers in Punjab. So, like, problems are there. Scarcity is there. So, as a result of which, we have to charge prices. If not us, the government will charge. Somehow the charges are there.
Okay, I have counter, but let's move on.
Here.
Yes.
You promote all your brands using the pictures of beautiful women. Okay? You agree with that? Yeah, but how much funding from your CSR is going to the woman that is like actually affected by the climate change that you caused it?
Okay, so with regards to statistics, I'm not sure, but with related to the advertisement, I feel like that's, traditionally that's how we have made sure that people sit in front of the TV to watch the advertisement, and it has worked so far. So I think with regards...
Okay. I think MNC is one of the reasons for polluting and making the water bodies unfit to drink, but that is the cause of MNC. But again, you are saying that another concept in a business mind, you are making the water in RO plant like that, and again you are making that as a business. Okay. On one side, you will be the reason for polluting the water bodies, and the other side, you are giving the water as a purified water in a container or water bottles. Is it you are creating the problems and you are suggesting the solutions.
Yes.
Is that right?
Okay. So, yes, sir. So commercial, it's how it should be, because we are MNCs. And initially, as you said, yeah, we polluted. And I think right now the steps that we are taking is co-investing the major economies. Say, for example, the 2024 climate finance cap says that around $2.7 trillion per year by 2030 is the need. That's a gap that is available, and that is mainly in the developing nations. All that we are saying is we have caused the problem, and now we are here to co-invest. You were saying about you were telling about how we are taking the necessary steps as well on one side. Yes, that's an example of PepsiCo maybe. But that's what we're saying. We are ready to co-invest so that, in the future, we are ready to slowly subsidize whatever we were doing earlier and focus on just the right path moving ahead.
My question is here. You reiterated the word accountable and just transition, but I would like to give 3 examples of McDonald's paper straw scam, H&M's false sustainable fashion, and Volkswagen's clean diesel vehicle scam. So all these are very branded and big companies. All these countries are doing scams. How can we trust you? You're greenwashing.
Coming from a developed nation, from whom most of these companies are coming from, we get that. So yes, we are not here to greenwash anymore. All they're trying to say is we are companies who are having global reach and all that. Yes, is it audible? Okay, so we are not here to greenwash anymore. So it has come to a point where the planet is the profit. So if you don't take care of the planet, there's no profit anymore. So you are looking after companies which, set bad examples. But let me give you a lot of examples where companies has really proven. Unilever has changed 80% of its supply chain to, reduce 80% of greenhouse gas emissions in its supply chain. And almost converted 68% of its resources to renewables. So these are examples outside probably US also. There are a lot of countries which are companies which are focusing on having a renewable modes of production rather than just focusing on profits. I hope that answered if I was not wrong.
But are you justifying your greenwashing that it will happen, but others are not doing so that it's okay?
No. I don't say we are greenwashing. I'm just saying that, as a process, sometimes we fail, but we are ready to learn and go ahead.
There's a data of 70% GST false.
70% GST in 70% of all sectors. Oh,
One last question. Yeah, you answer, please answer.
Yeah. So 70% in total, false accusations do present, and when it comes to MNC, I think a lot of accusations do present. But all that I'm saying is, we are not greenwashing here, we are also learning the process, because this is a time we are also focusing on the planet, not just on our profits. So we are taking up steps, and somewhere we fail, but we are learning and going through the process. That's what I'm trying to explain.
So my question is that you said you've been pushed to decarbonization, which is not necessary, but yeah, you're doing it. So you said you're moving towards transparency and serving the people. What if you don't? Because you've never, as an MNC, never kept your word. So what if you don't?
Yeah, that's what I said. But that was the question earlier asked by ma'am also. I said we will be held accountable. We will produce carbon reports every year, which is completely available to the public. And there's no more skipping of all these. We have CABM in EU, and US has its own regulations. So we can't skip anywhere. Green energy should be there everywhere. We can't produce in India and then sell it to EU because we are taxed heavily there. So we can't just keep escaping this. So we are supposed to do it at this point. It's high time. Imagine it's an MNC who is mindful of profit is going towards green energy, because it's high time that we have to take it. Otherwise, there's no profits for us also. Yes.
So, ma'am talked about scarcity of water. I also claim the same thing, that you guys take lakhs and lakhs of liters of water every day to bring out your MNC, a specific carbonated drink company. I'm not naming it. So it results in just the wastage of single-use plastic, which is very harmful. You don't mind the climate change. You don't mind humans. And you talked about job security. Highest number of layoffs happen from MNC. Seriously, and you tell you serve the people. Serious. That's a double standard.
That is a repeat question. The same thing. Okay. They also have the similar question. So we will wind up. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, the environmental economists now eagerly. Okay. Pavitra, yeah, you can start. Yeah. The PPT போடும்போது டைம் கால்குலேட் பண்ணாதீங்க. Good. That's Godspeed. Thank you. Yes, start.
We are the first generation to feel the impact of climate. That the climate change action plan is not a burden, but a prudent investment that one can make. You know, India is having an environmental loss of $87 billion, which is equal to 2% of its yearly GDP. And if you see China, it's investing a lot in renewable energy, but then facing the same climate risks. If you see the small island nations, for them, the cost is their survival. If you see the fishermen, the climate change is causing them lesser fish and more storms. And behind all these numbers, I would be proposing 3 solutions. As an economist, these are the 3 solutions that I would like to propose. First is to price the carbon. Second is to do green GDP apart from traditional GDP. And third is to realize the cost of our inaction. And with regard to pricing carbon, imagine there's an industry which is paying for its coal and its labor, but not paying for the asthma it causes and for the crop it destroys. That's ridiculous, right? So there should be a proper polluter pay principle through carbon pricing, through carbon tradable mechanism, permits, and carbon taxes. That way we can ensure accountability from such industries, and we can ensure that such more pollution is not being done. And if you see, as an economist, I have to be showing you the statistical data of how the bar chart changes if we introduce green GDP into the picture. The blue bar shows you the traditional GDP, and the red bar shows you the green GDP. You could see every year there is a difference between both the bars, and that shows the cost of environmental loss. If we account the environmental loss, it will be shown very perfectly so that we can take proper steps. That's not a little bit leakage as you think. That's an economic myopia. It is more than 4.5% of India's GDP that is contributed to the economic loss. So imagine how it's being hidden, and just think about the importance of bringing it into the stage through green GDP accounting. And if you see, there is a Stern review report, and it has stated that if we contribute 1% of our GDP today for the environmental protection, it is going to help us to reduce our environmental relief fund by 20%. That is how our cost of inaction would lead us to disaster. So we have to be very clear. Are we going to invest now, invest today, or are we going to prepare ourselves for paying more disaster relief funds? That is where I would like to remind you all that we are not inheriting this planet from our ancestors. We are borrowing it from our children. Thank you.
My question is, you push for your green GDP, but where in your calculations is the unpaid work that women do during every climate crisis?
Yes, so what I meant by green GDP is we are trying to account the unpaid work. We are trying to integrate the unpaid work that women do by calculating a new phenomenon, that is time lost due to climate impacts. That is one of the innovation that has been brought up by the economists to account for the women's unpaid work. And by that way, we are accounting your unpaid work. And also, you know what Green Climate Fund policy is. Under that policy, there is a gap, there is a provision for gender policy. There is a provision for gender accounting in climate.
In the time, the follow-up question, the time cost thing, can you elaborate more on that?
Yes, sir. So if you see, women are the one who are treated as unpaid work, from daily household works, from minimal works that women do, they are not accounted. And it is a hot debate that such unpaid works has to be accounted in GDP. And there has been proposals from our economist side that these unpaid works are huge during climate change disasters, and that should be accounted under green GDP. If our GDP, for example, is showing 4 billion, for example, I'm telling, if there is a time lost by a woman because of her unpaid work and she's not paid for it because of the climate change risk, if she's doing some work and if she's not paid for it, that time loss element is also accounted under GDP. So that we'll get a lesser GDP, and that is the true picture of the GDP, that is green GDP.
See, we have carbon pricing, we have like green GDP and everything all, but it affects only the poor people. The elites are always elite. The poor lose its income, the poor affected much. And what do you think about its economics?
Okay, if you see, through carbon pricing, we are getting a lot of funds, right? Carbon funds, we are getting a lot of funds. What we plan and what we design is that through those funds, we can use restoration plants. We can do we can save mangroves from being affected, and from that normal people like fishermen will be benefited, right? And you were mentioning about how mangroves losses are causing problems for you, and if we divert that fund for saving mangroves and doing environmental restoration, that is going to save your life. You are a common man and you'll be saved.
So we were talking about carbon pricing. So carbon pricing is different across different nations. As an MNC who is working across the nations, so basically if the carbon price is low in the developing nations, I will work there. So that's basically using the loopholes. I'm not exploiting them. Why is that? How does that create a level playing field for someone else?
That is where CBAM of EU comes into picture. There is carbon border adjustment mechanism. No MNC can escape from not paying it. These mechanisms can be taken into account and can be built according to the country's need. And I am, as an economist, would propose that carbon border adjustment mechanism can be used in the countries as per their needs, like how EU is using carbon border adjustment mechanism.
So that is only for EU, right? But for the other countries? For the other, I can just, say for example, the carbon pricing is very low in India. I can produce goods in India and sell it in Pakistan. Again, there is also there is no major restrictions there.
Yeah, I understand that. I acknowledge that. But it's in the the leakages are very huge in developed countries, because you know how developed countries use their how MNCs from developed countries will be diverting, and the leakages are very low in India. And I am, being an environmental economist, I'm not representing India or Pakistan or anything. I'm just giving an idea, and it is up to India or Pakistan to employ such ideologies. It's from my side, I'm giving an idea to use carbon border adjustment mechanism.
As an economist by stakeholder and economist by profession, please give us effective economic measures for developed nations so that we'll have more funds to heartfully give it to the other nations.
Can you please repeat? I'm sorry, I was just looking here.
Can you please give us effective economic measures for the developed nations so that we'll have more funds to heartfully give it to the other nations?
Yes, first thing is you have to have the true heart to give it to the other nation. And second thing is you can also do stricter carbon pricing. For example, I can quote an example of Sweden. In 1991, carbon tax was introduced in Sweden, and their GDP rose 80% now. They were initially they were thinking that it was a huge cost and they were not doing it, and they were switching. But now, as a result of such long-term, consistency, the GDP has risen by 80%, and for your note, the emission has reduced by 30%. So you'll get two benefits in one move, right? So you can do that, and these are few actions that you can also account in your plans.
Thank you.
So there is a criticism that environmental economists are diverting from the mainstream economics. So how are the environmental economists are supposed to address such allegations?
That is what is meant by environmental economist. We are not mainstream economist. Environmental economics is a specific, area, a subject to be focused upon. Under economics, there are a lot of branches, and environmental economics is one of the branch. And we focus on how to address on climate change, as it is the heating issue right now.
One last question, because we are running out of time. People who are from outstation, they need to get the bus.
I'll keep it short.
Yes.
So I'm representing India. So for me, economy is first. I buy oils from other countries. So for me, I try to sustain my economy first, I buy oils at a cheaper price. So you can't tell me that I'm polluting the environment or degrading my country. So for me, because economic crisis will lead to another bigger crisis, which can also affect the climate. So yeah.
Yeah, I understand. In fact, a development but you have to keep in your mind that a development which takes place without environmental conservation is like, as I've already said, it's like a lamp without a light. It will exist, but it won't illuminate. So what you have to understand is, you have to have an integrated approach towards development and environmental conservation. That is where we environmental economists come into play. Normal economists and planners will be giving you plans for development, and we environmental economists are going to support them by how we protect environment and economy together. That is where India is also, flourishing by having balance in both. Sure.
I said last question.
Okay.
Juicy. Okay, thank you.
So now I request Bharat to talk about women and climate. I think that is why you were asking that question previously, right? So you're smartly preparing answers for counter questions by his questions.
Sorry. Yeah. Please don't start that timer. I want to say something because I have a lot of connection to this building and this stage. Because I'm a student of Vajiram that studied from this building last year. And now Vajiram is not there here. And recently our director also passed away. I'm very sorry for his loss. So that's it. Thank you for this building, and thank you for KingMakers to bringing me again to stand on this stage. Yeah. Start. Today sorry. This is all here. Yeah. I'm going to start now. Today I stand before you as an individual who has truly listened to the cries and stories of millions of women whose lives are being torn apart by the climate change. You speak of emissions, targets and policies, frameworks, but do you know how it feels like when you once trusted water that you drink every day turns into poison? Do you know that? No. When the fields that fed your woman lie barren and you sleep hungry. When the rains vanish for months and then return as deadly floods, do you know anything? You know nothing. You don't know anything. Next, how many of you walked for miles under the scorching sun carrying heavy pots on your head because the wells in your village are dry? Have you ever walked? I said no. This is a woman who is from Maharashtra, I think. That's her life lying there. You don't know anything. But do you know what is worse than this? Worse than the heat, hunger and the loss that women face in this world? The silence of the world that has ignored women every time. Is it because their pain does not fit your charts? Or is it because the tears doesn't move your markets? What is the reason? I don't know. But I know one thing. Women make up half of the world. Yet still they are invisible in the rooms of the discussions of the policies where the decisions are made, still sidelined in negotiations, still ignored in funding. This is the darkest part of the woman's life. Today I bring here the message to you, clear, urgent and non-negotiable. The demands from my side are just three, that's it. Let the women lead, put them in the rooms where the climate decisions are made. Second one, fund women directly. Invest in women-led climate resilient programs. Third one, deliver justice. Next one, these are not just requests, these are the basic rights who have contributed the least to the crisis yet suffer the most. You may ask me why I stand here. I know you're going to ask me this, because when you uplift a woman, you don't just protect the most vulnerable, you unlock the strength, wisdom, and leadership that is actually needed to heal this planet. This is the woman that we want to see in the world. So let us not leave them behind. Thank you. I welcome your questions now.
Yes, questions? Since ma'am always want to empower women.
So you talked about women's problem as the basic thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't you think women will be in the front runner in reducing the climate change, but women is not taking enough steps? Women is woman is a victim, of course.
Yes, ma'am.
But woman has to be the front runner.
Yes, ma'am.
So can you throw light on that?
I already told this in the speech that they ignored us every time. But if you see the contributions that we have made, I will show the chart. When you compare women with the man, we have promoted the clean cooking fuels and solar lamps, while the men who are like leading the corporates that are actually corrupting the environment. That's what we did. Not just this. For example, the famous Chipko movement that we already know, everybody know in the UPSC, everybody knows that. We are the first ones who came to hold the trees. We are the first ones who came. Not just that. Recently, there is one initiative called Solar Mamas. Yeah. In that initiative, we women, I'm just representing the women. Yeah. We women came in the front page of the India, and we are like selling the green technology, going every home and home. That's what we are doing actually. But we need more recognition, and we need more. Just give us importance and that's what we want, and we can do wonders.
So while you speak for women, what I see is you're like using feminization to, deepen the disparity among men and women. When you were showing the chart also, you were showing women's contribution on one side, whereas men's contribution were all negative on one side. Why are you using climate change as a method to deepen disparity between men and women?
I would not agree on that, but the climate change doesn't affect every individual in the same way. The women the women that are living in the world are affected actually much more than men. If you ask me one example, one hard-hitting example I'll give. Okay, there is a flood that happened. Okay, what will be your reaction as a family? I don't know, but they'll ask me that as a woman, you should not go to school. Stop there. Please serve the family. Don't just go to school. That's what they say. Wherever, men asked to do the same? I don't think so. If there is actual injustice that's happening to women, why don't we stand? If you see that as a separation, yes, there is a separation because there is injustice that is happening to us more.
You said that water turns into poison and women suffer. So you say that water turns into poison because of climate change. So I have a doubt more than a question. For women's suffering, are you blaming the climate or the government?
I blame everybody. Everyone that is sitting you who ignored in every of your speech, I blame everybody that is sitting here. I blame the entire world. Yes. That's what we are ignored, silenced. That's what is happening.
So my question is, all of your speech has been on the fact that women have been excluded.
Yes.
Right? So in India, during 1992, we gave 1/3 of reserved seats for women in local bodies. Has there been any significant progress after that? We have given the opportunity for women to take part in the decision-making process. What has been the progress?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, the assembly doesn't work with the 1/3 majority. Okay,
No,
the remaining 2/3 is men.
Okay.
How can I win there? I just have a voice, I agree with that, but it's not the winning number that I can get. Can you do it 50-50? That's my question.
In some states, it is 50-50. As example, in Tamil Nadu. What is the progress in Tamil Nadu?
Okay, I'll give one example that Tamil Nadu actually took. Okay, there is a woman called Supriya Sahu who has a name that she wants to make 10 villages alone climate smart. That's what Tamil Nadu is actually doing. And where do you think that push came from? It's like because of that reservation or whatever, the representation that she got. That's empowerment. And I appreciate Tamil Nadu for that. Thank you.
I have a question. Women are participating in every movements like Me Too movement, etc., and taking a rights right now. So why are you playing a victim card again? Only that the women are facing these issues in climate change. It is not because of the climate change, I think, and also not only the women. Men are also facing these difficulties because if you're saying that they are the persons who are just affecting because of the climate change, the men are also going out and they are also facing the difficulties. So even along with the men, even the environmental animals also are suffering because of the climate change. So I think you are one-sided in your opinion. What's your opinion in this?
That's a really good question. I want to be one-sided actually because we are the most affected persons on the earth because of the climate change. That's actually one-sided. I want to stick on that. So if you ask me how can I prove it, so I can someone help me with this? Yeah. So these are the examples that I have kept here. How a woman is the most affected when nobody recognizes it. So these are the examples. First thing I'll say, when family is displaced due to sea level rise, drought or flood, or women face the greatest risks of violence. You know where violence comes from. We know the rapes are happening everywhere. But do you know that rapes will also happen, the violence, sexual violence can also happen in the disaster risk place. We have to rehabilitate and facilitate women there.
I want to counter here. Nowadays, the men are more scared of the women. The women are killing the husband. And that too in the disaster way of Meghalaya, the places where the climate change are the worst. And people doesn't know even that what's happening there.
So, actually, now I can raise a point
Actually, he is now threatened by ma'am.
No. So, yes. I'll answer this. Let me answer this. So, actually, you are playing that victim card, I say. How many cases are there against men and women? If you compare these two, you will know the answer yourself.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
One last question, bro.
No.
Sir, one last question. Isn't women fashion industry is the fast fashion beauty products that one of the biggest contributors to pollution?
If you want to ask question, ask in the beginning itself.
Yes.
Isn't women fashion industry is the fastest fashion beauty products that one of the biggest contributors to the pollution?
Actually, I don't know the statistics. Yeah, I agree that we pollute, but it's not much, I think, compared to the MNCs, compared to the developed countries.
Next, I call upon Achaya to talk about climate change and its impact in Tamil Nadu.
Attention to peoples who are in dreamland. The polar ice caps are melting faster than your eyelids are closing. Time to open the eyes. Climate change is no longer a threat. It is our present reality. I'm sad to say that Tamil Nadu is one of the top 10 most climate vulnerable state in India, and the warning signs are everywhere. So, these are, I have taken our recent histories, the climate change which occurred between 2024 to 2025. First is sea level rising. So, ஒரு வருஷத்துக்கு 0.5 mm our sea level is getting increased. By 2070, 78 centimeter sea levels வந்து increase ஆயிடும் சொல்கிறாங்க, which will affect our coastlines like Chennai, Nagapattinam, Thiruvarur and Kadalur. So second is recent cloud burst. 1 week முன்னாடி நம்ம நார்த் சென்னையில் we had cloud burst. So 27 centimeter of rain has dumped and it has caused widespread flood and many power cuts also. So next is heat wave. In 2024, Tamil Nadu had faced 13 days continued heat waves and 12 people were dead in that heat waves. And fourth is water scarcity. In 2020, Chennai faced water scarcity. We have got water from Velur in train. Within a year, Tanjavur groundwater starts well by 2.51 meter. So next is drought in Tirunelveli. நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே திருநெல்வேலின்னு சொன்னால் அல்வா மட்டும்தான் ஞாபகம் வரும். பட் திருநெல்வேலி contributes more to agriculture. So திருநெல்வேலியில் for the past 3 years we are not receiving the annual rainfall. அதனால் 1,50,000 acres of farmlands are remain uncultivated till today. So இது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் this climate change are affecting GSDB of Tamil Nadu. ஒருவேளை climate change affect ஆகலனா we will be contributing more to India's GDP. So first எந்த வகையில் affect ஆகுதுன்னு பார்த்தோன்னா 2015 சென்னை floodல 25,900 crore loss by public infrastructure services. And second, 2023 cyclone, Misang cyclone ala 11,000 crores losses had happened. And in Ramanathapuram, 38% drop in crop yields due to the reduced rainfall and more heat. And in Tanjavur, recent flooding, 900 hectares of farmland எல்லாமே முழுகிருச்சு. அதில் 12 farmers were suicide attempted. And next, cyclone Varda 2016, which causes industrial and infrastructure loss for 6,700 crore in Chennai, Thiruvarur and Kanchipuram. So due to the climate changes, Tamil Nadu is even facing problems in GSDP also. But our government has taken some actions. These are the actions we have taken so far. We will be discussing in question session. Hopefully this year we will not travel in boat due to government plans. That's it. I welcome all your questions. Yes, sir.
You are the most urbanized state.
Yes, sir.
Industrialized state. And which means that comparing to other states in India, you are the polluter. You are creating a lot of damage.
Sir, even for that we have some plans, sir. So we had industries. For the treatment of waste, we can use effluent treatment plants. Many companies started using effluent treatment plants, sir. Secondly, we have pollution control devices like electrostatic precipitators and filters. Nowadays, we are trying to reduce those pollutions.
Okay, can you name two environmentally or climate oriented places in Tamil Nadu?
So I can't get the question.
I'll repeat the question. In Tamil Nadu there are two places which is significant for climate change, or we can say it is a climate change indicator. What are those places?
Sir, one is Chennai.
Innona?
No, maybe.
Pondicherry.
Sir, no, not Pondicherry, sir.
Okay, next. Yes.
So Tamil Nadu knows that floods are going to come. So don't you think it's the responsibility of the state to like build the flood channels by now, because it's already too late to build one? So it's too poor, right? basic drainage system itself is not nice. So what do you think about it?
So for that we have started building நம்ம ஃப்ளட்டிலேருந்து காப்பாற்றிக்கிறதுக்காக we have started implementing some actions also, and as a part of the Tamil Nadu mission, 12,500 mangrove saplings we have grown in Chengalpattu. அதனால சென்னை வந்து முழிகிறக்கூடாதுன்றதுனால, and many wetlands we have started conservations. So far 10,000 water restoration, 6,300 I have completed before that. And smart drainage system, 12 cities we have planned for smart drainage system. For 7 cities it has implemented before this floods.
என்னோட கொஷின் வந்து இந்தியாவில் வந்து தமிழ்நாடு வந்து ஒரு டெவலப்டு ஸ்டேட் அப்படின்னு சொல்கிறாங்க. நிறைய டெவலப்பிங் ஸ்டேட்ஸு, டெவலப்பே ஆகாத ஸ்டேட்ஸு எல்லாமே இருக்குது. கான்ஸ்டியூஷன்லேயோ எந்த அக்ரிமெண்ட்டோ வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து மற்ற கண்ட்ரீஸ்க்கு வந்து ஹெல்ப்பாவோ ஃபண்டாவோ கொடுக்கக்கூடாது அப்படின்னு சொல்லலை. ஓகேவா? ஒருவேளை அந்த மாதிரி ஏதாவது அக்ரிமெண்ட் போட்டு கொடுக்க சொன்னால் கொடுப்பீங்களா அப்படிங்கிறது ஃபஸ்ட்டு இது. பட் நீங்கள் டெவலப்டு அப்படிங்கிறதுனால உங்ககிட்ட காசு லைக் இந்த மாதிரி கொடுங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லி கேட்டால் அது உங்களுக்கு ஃபேராக படுமா இல்லை வந்துட்டு அன்ஃபேராக படுமா?
மேம், நாங்களே வந்து வெளியே காசு கேட்டுட்ருக்கோம் மேம். we are seeking help from others. we have traveled to Germany for this manufacturing, for this money.
அப்போ டெவலப்டு ஸ்டேட் அப்படிங்கிறது இட் இஸ் பேஸ்ட் ஆன் எக்கானமி தானே. அப்போ டெவலப்டு கண்ட்ரீஸை மட்டும் கொடுக்கணும்னு சொல்கிறதுல என்ன
மேம்? நாங்கள் 15,000 crore வந்து நவம்பர் மந்த்துக்குள்ளே ஒரு ப்ராஃபிட் எடுத்தோன்னா, நவம்பர் மந்தில் நாங்கள் 20,000 crore மட்டுமே செலவு பண்ணுறோம். How will we contribute to other states or other countries?
இந்த மாதிரி நாங்கள் டெவலப்ட் கண்ட்ரீஸ் வந்து ஒரு இது சொன்னால் மற்ற யாரும் ஒத்துக்க மாட்டாங்க.
மேம், டெவலப்டில் நீங்கள் ஒரு கண்ட்ரி இல்லை மேம், நீங்கள் நிறையா கண்ட்ரி இருக்கீங்க. நாங்கள் ஒரே ஸ்டேட் தான்.
இல்லை, நிறைய டெவலப்ட் ஸ்டேட்ஸும் இருக்குது. ஓகே, தேங்க்யூ.
Okay, it is from today's newspaper actually. இப்போ ஃப்ளட்டு வந்து சென்னையில் வரப்போகுதுன்னு சொல்லிட்டு 87 போட்ஸ் வந்து ஃபிஷர்மேன்ஸ் கிட்டேருந்து கேட்டிருக்காங்க. ஆனால் ஃப்ளட்டுனால் அஃபெக்ட் ஆக போகிறதே நாங்கள் தான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு. ஆனால் அவங்ககிட்டேருந்தே போட்டு கேட்டால் எப்படி, நீங்களே சொல்லுங்கள். ஸோ ஹவு இஸ் ஃபிஷர்மேன் ப்ரொடக்டிவ் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இன் கேஸ்?
மேம், ஃப்ளட்டு நியூஸ் வந்தோடனே ஃபஸ்ட் நாங்கள் உங்களை தானே காப்பாற்றுறோம். உங்கள் எல்லாரையும் தான் எடுத்துகிட்டு வந்து நாங்கள் ஒரு மண்டபத்தில் பத்திரமா சேவ் பண்ணி
எங்ககிட்ட தான் மேடம் கேட்டிருக்கீங்க.
மேம், நாங்கள் போட் அதுக்காக கேட்கல. ஃபஸ்ட்டு வி ஆர் கிவிங் ப்ரிஃபரன்ஸ் ஃபார் ஃபிஷர்மேன்ஸ். உங்களை எல்லாரையும் சேவ் பண்ணிட்டு தான் வி ஆர் கோயிங் டு சிட்டிஸ்.
ஸோ வாட் ஆர் த பிளான்ஸ் யூ ஹேவ் டு சேவ் ஃபிஷர்மேன்ஸ்? ஐ திங்க் ஏதாவது பிளான்ஸ் வச்சுருக்கணும்ல ஃபிஷர்மேன்ஸ்க்காக. இன்கேஸ் ஃப்ளட் வந்துச்சுன்னா நாங்கள் இதுதான் பண்ணுவோம்னு சொல்லிட்டு. ஸோ வாட் ஆர் த பிளான்ஸ் அண்ட் லைக் ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜிஸ் யூ ஹேவ்?
மேம், ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வி வில் கிவ் எ சர்க்குலர் that flood is going to come. On our side, first thing we do is that, and then you peoples will be start asking some helpful needs from government. So we will provide you places, we will provide you food and everything, and we will give you money if you get any damage.
We talk about flood. So reason for this was encroachment, okay, because of the rapid concentration of a population in a particular place. So is it necessary, like it is necessary to make the growth uniform? You have to spread over the state. You should not concentrate on one particular district or a city. So what is your take on that? How do you plan that?
So for this we have planned, we have not planned anything, but we are initiating. Sir, actually even I am a sufferer in this climate change from Tamil Nadu. I am speaking that I am suffering. I too need some needful from government because I am not government.
Good.
I need some needfuls. We need to get help.
Okay.
Sir, because developed countries will ask this question. So நீங்களும் டெவலப் ஆகிட்டே இருக்கீங்க, நீங்கள் ஃப்ளட்டுன்றீங்க, ஏன் எந்த ஆக்ஷன் எடுக்கலையான்ட்டு அவங்க எங்களை கேள்வி கேட்டக்கூடாதுன்றதுக்காக நாங்கள் சொல்கிறோம் சார். We have taken some steps. Sir, we have taken, sir. If I need permanent Aadhaar card, I need to speak like this.
Okay, one last question.
So don't you think you are the reason for this climate change? Enga ponalu rapid urbanization, adu same place la, same developed city la. So don't you think actually making this actually boom into like or anaconda mari பெருசா எடுத்துட்டு வந்து
question.
மேம் எல்லாரும் எங்களை நம்பி வராங்க. ஸோ வந்தாரை வாழ வைக்கும் தமிழ்நாடுன்னு சொல்கிறதுனால வி ஆர் அக்செப்டிங் எவ்ரி திங்.
Good. That's a good
Thank you,
answer.
thank
Okay,
you all.
thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, now the concluding remarks, okay, I'll make it short. Am I audible? Okay. So overall, with respect to climate change, more and more debate is required. It's just a beginning. Okay. So with respect to the common world, it is time that we take some action, some decision. It was in 2015 that we took this Paris Agreement, which was thought to be a progressive one. Now we are going back, regressive, and that to the present time when sovereign nationalism like America's Trumpism, or in case of Russia's resurgence and China's rise, there's more and more energy requirements are there, and they're going back, okay, regressive. So this discussion would have been very fruitful. I'm happy this is the beginning. Okay, so that is the conclusion. Second point is, with respect to major mistakes that you make, is that you are going out of the question. Most of your content is not related to the topic. There, most of your scoring less. Where your scoring is in answering. Okay, fine. So that is the general observation. So concentrate on relevance of content that is having a higher weightage, like the question answer session. Okay. So we will request Bhuminathan sir to come on stage and just give the remaining prizes. Meanwhile, we will calculate the marks, sir, for announcing first and second and third place. Yes.
I thought of summarizing the few things. Really, it's an honor to conduct this kind of event in KingMakers IAS Academy on climate change. A topic that is not just timely, but it's critical to our collective future. I would like to thank the organizers for bringing together such a diverse and knowledgeable group of speakers, researchers and change makers at KingMakers. Events like this are very, very essential, and not only to spread the awareness but also to inspire the action. Climate change is no longer a distant threat. It is a present day reality. From record-breaking heat waves and wildfires to rising sea levels and extreme weather events, we are already witnessing the profound impact of global warming on our ecosystems and to feel the worst effects, despite having contributed the least to the problem. This raises the important questions about climate justice and equity that we must address in all our discussions and policies. But I'm not here to paint a picture of the despair. I'm here because I believe in the power of dialogue, collaboration and innovation, which will take place in the near future because of the discussion like this in the future course of action. I believe that through this sustainable practices and strong political will, we can also mitigate the damage and adapt more effectively. Let us also emphasize the role of education and youth engagement. Our young people are not just the leaders of tomorrow, they are also already leading the today. They are demanding the accountability and driving the grassroots change. As we are beginning the today's panel discussion in 2025, I encourage everyone here to think beyond the boundaries for the future panel discussion also. Thank you once again for organizing such a wonderful event, Mr. Satyapal Tipak sir, and the other panel members. I look forward to students. Some of you have come from long distance. Some of you would have booked a flight ticket or train ticket or bus ticket. If you have already booked the tickets, better you can go. Already we have arranged the dinner. Please you can go and have it and you can just catch your bus. In your hostel students, you can also inform to your friends to come and have a dinner because we have, sir, members கிட்டத்தட்ட 150 பேர் சாப்பிட்ற மாதிரி இருக்கு. So you can also invite your friends to come and join for the dinner. Ilya, let us not waste our food. Yeah. Yeah.
It's time for guest of honor. I'd like to welcome Vijita ma'am and Jagan sir. As our moderators of today's discussion panel. Jagan sir.
He says that he is representing Madhana.
It's time for mementos for our volunteers. Hariharan.
Where is Hariharan? Food பார்த்துட்டு இருக்காங்களோ? அடுத்து.
Mohan.
So Hariharan Mohan has been having sleepless nights. Okay. உங்கள் டேட்டா எல்லாம் பக்காவாக எடுத்து ஃபோன் பண்ணி உங்கள்கிட்ட பேசி இவ்வளோ தூரம் ஊர்லேருந்து வந்தவங்களெல்லாம் கோஆர்டினேட் பண்ணி ஹாஸ்டல் ஏற்படுத்தி கொடுத்து ஃபுட் ஏற்படுத்தி கொடுத்து என்ன ப்ராப்ளம்னாலும் இமீடியட்டாக அட்ரஸ் பண்ணது அவங்க 2 பேர் தான். ஓகே, நீங்கள் பெருசாக பார்த்துருக்க மாட்டீங்க, இங்கே எங்கேயாவது அப்படியே இது பண்ணிகிட்டு இருப்பாங்க. இப்பயும் தேர் டேக்கிங் த ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி ஆஃப் மேனேஜிங். தட்ஸ் த ஸ்பிரிட். தேர் சப்போர்ட் மேட் திஸ் பாசிபிள். யா.
Kritika. Kaushik.
Everyone are they're eating. Next.
Akash.
Mohan has come. Yeah, Mohan, please come.
Kaushik.
Yeah, Kaushik is here.
Mohan. Yeah.
He's the one I referred to.
Yeah. You put him a certificate.
Memento also.
Name எழுதுல.
எழுதிக்கலாம்.
Very good.
Thank you.
Kaushik. Akash. Rahul.
Thank you, sir. So every volunteer brought their strengths, okay, to support. And I've already talked about Rahul, his support. It was immense. Okay. Thank you, Rahul. Thank you.
Rehan.
All பார்க்குறதா சைலண்டாக இருப்பார். Today also he was helping in photography. Thanks.
Venkat.
Venkat is Rahul's friend. Rahul எங்கெல்லாம் இருப்பாப்புல, வெங்கட் அங்கே இருப்பாப்புல. தேங்க்யூ.
இவர் தான் அன்னைக்கு என்ன பண்ணாரு, ஜீசஸாகவும் இருந்தார், கொஞ்ச நேரம் பாரத் மாதாவும் இருந்தார், கொஞ்ச நேரம் பிள்ளையாராகவும் இருந்தார், கொஞ்ச நேரம் அல்லாவும் இருந்தார். நைஸ்.
Kritika.
ஓ ஏர் ஒன்னா மட்டும் இருக்கிறது வந்து இப்போதைக்கு இன்னும் வரல அப்படின்றாரு. ஏர் ஒன் சீக்கிரமாகவே வந்துடும்.
ஏர் ஒன்னா வாட் இஸ் ஏர் ஒன்?
நம்ம அகாடமியில் இப்போ எல்லாருமே பேச ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டோம். ஒரு விஷயம் பேச ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டோம் நடந்துடும். வெறும் சிவில் சர்வீஸ் எக்ஸாமினேஷனில் சர்வீஸ் வாங்கணும்
தேங்க்யூ
இப்போ நம்ம பேசுறது எல்லாமே என்ன பேசுகிறோம்? ஏர் ஒன், ஆல் இண்டியா ரேங்க் ஒன்.
ஓகே,
நினச்சது எல்லாமே நடக்கும். நான் பலமுறை சொல்லியிருக்கேன், கண்டிப்பாக நடக்க போகுது. ஓகே, நைஸ்,
குட்.
Sangamitra.
ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட்.
ஓகே, so she took initiative to prepare everything, the content, everything.
That's nice, very good.
She volunteered by herself. Thank you. In the option, she is from psychology option, like Rahul, no? So supported from psychology option. In option?
Sociology.
Okay. So she is also from sociology. Okay.
Next.
Sharon Rose.
Yeah, they were only recording this, recording all the. See, she did a.
Pondicherry.
She did a tireless work, say recording from morning till evening. Morning till evening, noting down whatever you spoke. Not just one day. 3 full days, morning till evening. They never moved out. Yeah. I gave only 20 minutes break, lunch break. And even before I come, they'll be sitting there after finishing their lunch. Thank you very much.
Muzrat Fatima.
Yeah, these two are the same team. Okay. So Muzrat Fatima and her. Okay, both of them only did the documentation work.
இவங்க ரெண்டு பேரோட ஒர்க் பெரிய ஒர்க். Great.
Hariharan.
Hariharan. See, he is also with Mohan from day 1 to this day. 3 weeks. 3 weeks of work, okay, in helping me in organizing things. Nice. Thank you very much.
Sushmita.
Organizer, speaker, writer, future IFS officer.
அதாவது ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. அதாவது ஹரியை பற்றி சொல்கிறப்ப ஹரிகரனை வந்து இந்த அகாடமியில் வந்து சேர்த்து விட்டது வந்து சார் தான் சேர்த்து விட்டார். அந்த பையனுக்காக வந்து நிறைய அந்த ஃபீஸ் கன்செஷன்லாம் என்கிட்ட வந்து பேசினது சார் தான் வந்து பேசினார். ஐம் வெரி ஹாப்பி தட் இஸ் கம்மிங் அப் ரியலி வெல். ஏன்னா சில நேரங்கள் நம்ம சில பேருக்கு வந்து ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுறப்ப அந்த பசங்க ரொம்ப நல்லா வளர்ந்தால் தான் ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம். அடுத்தடுத்து இன்னும் ஒரு சில பேருக்கு செய்யணும்னு தோணும். அது வந்து அந்த பையன் ரொம்ப நல்லா அந்த ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டியை கரெக்டாக பயன்படுத்திக்கிறான். குட்.
He is also an artist. We are planning to have a exhibition. He is having a lot of paintings.
ஓ அப்படியா?
ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரைஸ் நம்ம இதுலேயும் ஆமாம் பெயிண்டிங் நம்ம கிங்மேக்கர்ஸ் ஆக்கியிருந்தோம். அண்ட் சுஷ்மா ஆல்ரெடி சொல்லிட்டேன். தேங்க்ஸ் ஃபார் த சர்ப்ரைஸ். ஃபியூச்சர் IFS.
Their plans are not mine.
அவரோட சர்வீஸ் என்னது?
சார் இல்லை சார், சர்ப்ரைஸ்க்கு தேங்க்யூ சொன்னார். அவங்கெல்லாம் பிளான் பண்ணியிருந்தாங்க.
ஓகே, அவார்டு கொடுத்து
அந்த சர்ப்ரைஸா? ஓ அம்பேத்கர். ஓகே ஓகே, வெரி குட்.
தேங்க்யூமா. ஓகே.
Vishmita.
And Vishmita also, okay, very silent, but whatever task is given, she will complete. Okay, with a very fast.
ஆக்சுவலாக சுஷ்மிதா பேரை சொன்ன அடுத்த செகண்ட் இன்னொரு பேர் வருது விஷ்மிதா. இட் சவுண்ட் சேம். அட் த சேம் டைம் வந்து தே ஹாவ் ஈக்குவலி பொட்டன்ஷியல் கேண்டிடேட் டு கிளியர் த UPSC எக்ஸாம். ஆல்ரெடி விஷ்மிதா இன்ட்ராக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். அதனால் ஆல்ரெடி seen her talent. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Prizes, ma'am. You can tell sir to declare prize. Average Please come on stage, ma'am.
So for her also we need to give applauses. She was there from day one.
Who?
A special award for the best defended Prisha UJ.
We gave, ma'am. No.
Prisha.
உங்களுக்கு வரலையா?
நல்ல புக்கு. How to start saying no அப்படின்ட்டு. நம்ம அஜித் படம் தான் ஞாபகம் இருக்கு. No means
இவங்களுக்கு கொடுக்கலையா?
no.
கொடுங்கப்பா.
இந்த நோ அப்படின்னு சொல்ற இடத்துல இன்னொரு விஷயம் சொல்றேன். லைஃப்ல நீங்க ஜெயிக்கணும்னா ஒரே ஒரு சிங்கிள் வேர்ட்.
செல்வி, ரைட்.
ஆஸ்க். தட்ஸ் வெரி வெரி நேம் சொல்லுங்க. எனக்கு என்னோட டீச்சர் சொல்லி கொடுத்த ஒரே ஒரு சிம்பிள் வேர்ட். லைஃப்ல நீ பல நேரங்கள்ல வந்து மனசுக்குள்ளே வச்சிருக்கிறத விட கேட்டு யோசிக்க ஆஸ்க். இந்த வேர்டை வந்து மறந்துடாத லைஃப்ல. பல நேரங்கள் பல பிரச்சனைக்கு சொல்யூஷன் வந்து நம்ம வந்து கேட்காம போகிறதுனால தான் பிரச்சனை வர்றது. சொல்யூஷன் வந்து கேட்டோம்னா ஃபஸ்ட் கிளாஸாக தீரும். அதனால் ஆசை.
இன்னும் ஒரு செந்தமிழ் செல்வி, ப்ளீஸ் ரிசீவ் த ஆனர். The results. Regarding the prizes, 25,000 for first prize, second I told 15, and third 7,500 rupees. Okay, so
சுஷ்மிதா பேசிரிக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டாங்க.
இது யாருக்கு? நேம்? Yeah, Mufliha A. Okay, please come. Critical Thinker Award. Her questions were very sharp and short. She came now only. No, she is not from our academy. Madras, political science.
Political science. Are you interested in civil service? Yes. Very good. Then why you have not started the preparation?
I thought I'll enrich my knowledge even more and then get it.
No. Will it happen like that?
No.
It will never happen.
You have to start.
Even if you are going to become an all India topper, again you will have the same feeling. Yes. So better you start. Okay? Yeah. If you need any help. Perfection is அளவே இல்ல.
குடும்பப்படுத்துறேன் சார்.
Okay. The leader in good. All the best.
முடிஞ்சு சார், அது பிரைஸ் மட்டும். To speak.
Okay. Yeah.
This is average. Averaged out. Average பண்ணிட்டீங்களா? ரெண்டுக்கும் ஆவரேஜ் பண்ணி அந்த மாதிரி தான் போட்டிருக்கீங்களா? அதே இதில் போட்டிருக்கீங்க.
குட்.
போட்டு அந்த வேல்யூ எங்கே போட்டிருக்கீங்க? Average.
Okay. Fine. Anyway, time has come to announce the achievers and the best winners, best performers today. 7,500 rupees, which is the third prize. It goes to Yuvanesh Babuji. Second prize goes to Pavitra Yam. First prize, any guess? Any guess from the audience? என்ன பேரு? ஃபாத்திமாவா? யார் சொன்னது? டொனால்ட் ட்ரம்ப்பா? Any other? Yes. Famida Fatima, first prize. Great. Famida Fatima, 25,000 rupees. Pavitra, 15,000. Famida Fatima, first prize, 25,000. She is the winner in the panel discussion on climate change. The amount also will increase in the next panel. Most probably she will also earn and more money in every panel discussion. I'm very happy. No matter where they are from, where they are studying, we wanted to encourage all the civil service aspirants. She is preparing for the civil service examination, not from KingMakers IAS Academy. She is preparing for the civil service examination from some other academy. I also request you to tell the name of the academy also, because I wanted to just create a kind of competitiveness as well as a spirit among all the competitors. Please come. ஒரு ஸ்டேஜில் இன்ஸ்டிடியூட்டுக்குள்ளேயே ஒரு காம்படிஷன், அதான் எனக்கு ஆசை.
Hello everyone, I am Fahmida Fatima and I am currently studying in ICLAS IAS Academy. My parents, their primary aim was the institute should be close by.
Nearby.
Yeah, like it should be nearby. It's very close from my home. I can walk and go every day.
No, I know their mentors, there are very dedicated teachers are there, even including my close friends like Chelian, Tamil Vendan sir, all are visiting there, all are a part of our this team. Even I had visited your academy once. It is in Montreux.
Yes.
She is in Velachery.
Yes, there are branches for women specifically in Velachery and Perambur. So I am studying in the Velachery branch. Thank you so much for organizing this event, sir. Like it's like such an exposure. Ever since I completed college, I've been like yearning for this kind of experience. When I completed college, I thought I'll never ever get the debating experience. I'll never get to meet more people. I'll never get this kind of societal exposure. So I thought like everything is done on everything is like going to only be preparation wise, but I wanted this thrill as well. I'm glad I got it here. I don't know. Everyone here is deserving of this, definitely. Everyone spoke so well. But thank you so much. Everyone deserves it, definitely.
Your subject saved you. That the climate change is a hoax.
Okay.
It's negative. Okay, fine. You handled it well.
Thank you,
sir. You deserve it.
Really nice. Actually, different students from different institutes, they shared different thoughts. இதெல்லாம் தான் நமக்கு வந்து ஒரு ப்ராப்ளத்தை பற்றி பேசாமல் ஒரு சொல்யூஷனை பற்றி கொண்டு போகிறதுக்கான ஒரு வாய்ப்பு. அதை தான் சார் வந்து பண்ணிகிட்ருக்காரு. ஸோ இது வந்து அடுத்த லெவலுக்கு கொண்டு போகிறதுக்கும் முயற்சிகள் எடுத்துக்கிட்டு இருக்காரு. ஸோ எக்ஸலண்ட் மூவ் சார். ஸோ வாட் டு யூ ஃபீல்? செகண்ட் ப்ரைஸ் எங்கே? யா இங்கே.
Sir, so yes, last year I've prepared from Shankar IAS Academy. I've done my prelims and mains course, and currently I'm doing it on my own. And
don't do it on your own. You want any support?
Sure. Okay. Sure, sir. And this competition, like, it is an amazing opportunity. To be really honest, I didn't expect that I'll be coming through these many levels. Like they were filtering, the filtering process itself was so thrilling and it was so exciting. And thank you so much for choosing me and making me stand here. And thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah. Nice. So, student who has already given one attempt, right? One attempt already she has given. And இந்த மாதிரியான ஈவெண்ட்டை வந்து அவங்களை இன்னும் மோட்டிவேட் பண்ணி வரப்போகிற அட்டெம்ப்ட் இன்னும் பெஸ்ட்டாக கொடுக்கறதுக்கான ஒரு பிளாட்ஃபார்ம், அவங்களுடைய பர்சனாலிட்டி டெஸ்ட்டை இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் பெஸ்ட்டாக பெர்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணுறதுக்கான ஒரு பிளாட்ஃபார்ம். லாஸ்ட் டைம் ப்ரிலிம்ஸ் கிளியர் பண்ணலைன்னா கூட ஏதோ நான் இவ்வளோ நாள் நான் படித்தது எனக்கு யூஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்குது அப்படின்றதுக்கான ஒரு ரெகக்னிஷன் இந்த ஸ்டேஜில் கிடைக்கிறதுக்கு இப்போ இட் மோட்டிவேட் சார். ஓகே, ஸோ KingMakers IAS Academy is with you. So you can make use of this academy for any course, for anything. Again, like her, I'm also announcing here in the stage, 100% scholarship for you. You can make use of this. You can join for the optional, you can join for the GS, you can join for everything. Okay, all the best.
ஸோ குட் ஈவினிங் எவ்ரிபடி. நீங்கள் சொன்னால் நம்புவீங்களா தெரியல, ஐ வாஸ் எக்ஸ்ட்ரீம் இன்ட்ரோவர்ட். இங்கே வந்து அகாடமியில் சாரை பார்க்குறதுக்கே நான் வந்து 3.5 hours வெயிட் பண்ணி சார் முன்னாடி தான் போவார். போய் பேசினா அந்த பயத்தில் நான் பேசாமலே விட்டுருவேன். ஸோ இல்லை ஐ வாஸ் தட் எக்ஸ்ட்ரீம். சாரை பார்த்தே நான் அவ்வளோ பயந்தேன்னா. ஸோ ஐ வாஸ் தட் எக்ஸ்ட்ரீம் இன்ட்ரோவர்ட். ஸோ அதுக்கப்புறமா காலேஜ் ஹெல்ப் அதுவும் ஒரு இதுதான். பட் இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ப்ரோக்ராமில் வந்து இப்படி நிற்பேன் நான் எதிர்பார்க்கல சுத்தமாக. பட் it was a thrilling experience தான். Like meeting these people from outside our academy, everything was good and ஆர்கனைசேஷன்லாம் சூப்பர். இப்போ நான் எனக்கு நடத்தின டீச்சர்ஸ் முன்னாடியே நான் எங்கள் ஸ்டேஜ் முன்னாடி நிற்கிறேன்னும் போது ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது. எக்ஸாம்பிள் ஐயப்பன் சார். ஆக்சுவலி இதுக்கு நான் ப்ரிப்பரேஷனும் நான் ஒரு 20% நான் பார்த்து பண்ணது நம்ம ஆதில் பேக் சாரோட எடிட்டோரியல் தான், week 86 வீடியோ. ஸோ தட் வாஸ் த எக்ஸ்போஷர் தட் திஸ் அகாடமி கேவ் டு மீ. தேங்க்யூ சார்.
ஸோ இவர் KingMakers IAS அகாடமியில் இப்போ காலேஜ் படிச்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு பர்சன், இன்டெகிரேட்டட் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் அவர். ஸோ ஐ எம் வெரி ஹாப்பி தட் he has won the prize. ஸோ 3 இந்த பெஸ்ட் வின்னர்ஸும் சிவில் சர்வீஸ் எக்ஸாமினேஷன்லேயும் ஜெயிக்கிறதுக்கு KingMakers IAS அகாடமி வந்து உறுதுணையாக இருக்கும். ஸோ அந்த இக்லாஸில் படிச்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்கக்கூடிய சகோதரி ஃபமிதா ஃபாத்திமா அவங்களுக்கும் 100% ஸ்காலர்ஷிப் கொடுக்குது இந்த அகாடமி. ஸோ வெறும் 25,000 ரூபாய் ப்ரைஸ் மட்டும் மணி இல்லை, கீழே வந்து உங்கள் 2 பேருக்குமே சர்டிஃபிகேட்ஸும் காத்திருக்கு. ஸோ அந்த 100% ஸ்காலர்ஷிப்பில் அவங்க வந்து UPSCக்கு படிச்சுக்கலாம், TNPSC படிச்சுக்கலாம், ஆப்ஷனலுக்கு படிச்சுக்கலாம், அவங்க சிசாட்டுக்கு படிச்சுக்கலாம், உங்களுக்கு டெஸ்ட் சீரீஸ்க்கு படிச்சுக்கலாம், நீங்கள் எது வேணாலும் நீங்கள் படிச்சுக்கலாம். ஓகே, ஸோ ஐ ஹோப் கண்டிப்பாக வந்து ஒரு சில ப்ரோக்ராம்ஸ் KingMakers IAS அகாடமியில் நிச்சயமாக நீங்கள் என்ன சொல்கிறது எதிர்பார்க்குற இல்லை ஏதோ ஒன்று மிஸ் பண்ண ஒரு விஷயம் இங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய டீம் மெம்பர்ஸ் அந்த கேப்பை வந்து கண்டிப்பாக வந்து சரி பண்ணுவாங்க நான் நம்புகிறேன். நான் மேக் யூஸ் ஆஃப் இட். மேபி அது மெயின்ஸ்லேயோ இல்லை டெஸ்ட் சீரீஸ்லையோ ஏதோ ஒரு இடத்துல உங்களுக்கு ஃபஸ்ட் அட்டெம்ப்ட் கொடுக்க போகிறீங்களாம்மா? வரப்போகிற வருஷம் ஃபஸ்ட் அட்டெம்ப்டா? ஓகே, ஃபஸ்ட் அட்டெம்ப்ட்லேயே ஜெயிக்கிறதுக்கு என்னோடய வாழ்த்துக்கள். ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட். யா, எனிவேப்பா ஆல்மோஸ்ட் எண்ட் ஆஃப் தி ப்ரோக்ராமு. எல்லோரும் ஜஸ்ட் அப்படியே தம்பி அப்படியே வந்துடுங்க. யா,
see, congratulations to the winners and
ரைஸே கொடுக்கல. ஓ இல்லை மேம் பேசிடுங்க
அவங்க கையில் ட்ராஃபிலாம் கொடுக்கணும் இனிமேல். யா ப்ளீஸ்.
yeah, congratulations to the winner, but here all are winner. So some qualities you have to develop and the audience who have like here. Okay, so it was really interesting. Don't take personal my questions, okay? So I just wanted to make it like in another way. Moreover, what we seen in a candidate means what the stress management, okay, the smiling attitude, the facing the audience, and at the same time the confidence, not overconfidence, but and keeping always the stress under your control. No matter where you are. So these are the qualities actually it makes you to the leaders, and this is the purpose of this. So if we missed for some points, they would be like not in our knowledge, but somehow like it has gone through this in this parameter. So take it as like positive and again participate. You have learned a lot. We have also learned a lot. So thank you so much, and thank you Satyapal sir, and thank you everybody, including Bhuminathan sir. And all others members also on behalf like really it was an enjoyable session. Thank you.
ஆக்சுவலாக 2 பேனல் மெம்பர்ஸில் சார் 2 ஜூரியில் ஒருத்தவங்க வந்து பார்த்தீங்க அப்படின்னு கேட்டிங்கன்னா இன்னொருத்தவங்க கூட அம்மா எங்களால் முடியலம்மா பசிக்குதுமா நன்றிம்மா ஞாபகப்படுத்தினதுக்கு. அக்ஷயான்ற ஒரு நச்சையார் அக்ஷயாவுக்கு வந்து ஒரு பேனலில் வந்து 82 மார்க்ஸ் கொடுத்துருக்காங்க, இன்னொரு பேனலில் 79 மார்க்ஸ் கிட்டத்தட்ட. ஆல்மோஸ்ட் நீங்கள் வந்து ஒரு 4th பொசிஷன், 4வது பொசிஷன் நீங்கள் தான். ஓகே,
மணிக்குல விநாயகர் பாண்டிச்சேரி மணிக்குல
விநாயகர் நான் உங்கள் காலேஜுக்கு வந்திருந்தேனே இப்போது. சைன் பண்ணல இன்னும். யூ அட்டெண்டட் தி ஈவெண்ட். எக்ஸலண்ட். ஓகே, 2 நாள் வச்சு செஞ்சீங்க உங்கள் காலேஜில் இல்லையா? யா, ஃபைன். ஐம் வெரி ஹாப்பி தட் சம்மோன் ஹஸ் கம் ஃப்ரம் மணக்குள விநாயகர் காலேஜ். எக்ஸலண்ட். நல்ல ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ், ஆக்சுவலாக வெரி டிசிப்ளின் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸு. அங்கேருந்து ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு பொட்டன்ஷியல் கேண்டிடேட் பார்த்தது ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம். என்ன டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்? எந்த இயர்? ஓகே ஓகே. முத்துலட்சுமி மேடம் தானே உங்கள் டீன்? ஓகே, ஐ வில் இன்ஃபார்மர். ஓகே, நைஸ். அதே போல் இன்னும் ஒரு சில பேர் வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா நல்ல பெர்ஃபார்மர்ஸ் தான், பார்டரில் தான் மிஸ் ஆச்சு. ஈவன் சுஷ்மிதா சிஆர், அக்ஷயாவோட ஸ்கோர் தான் இன்னொரு பேனலில் சேம் ஸ்கோர் 2 பேருக்குமே. ஹர்ஷினி சுரேஷ் சேம் ஸ்கோர், 3 பேரோட ஸ்கோருமே ஆல்மோஸ்ட் சேம் ஸ்கோர். இன்னொரு பேனலில் தான் ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு பார்டரில் தான் மிச்ச மெம்பர்ஸ் வந்து லைட்டாக மிஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க. அதர் தென் தேட் ஆல்மோஸ்ட் 2 பேனல்லையுமே ஈக்குவலாக அழகாக ஜட்ஜ் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ஸோ எல்லாருமே வந்து ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு 1 மார்க் 2 மார்க் இப்படி தான் வித்தியாசம். ஸோ அதர் தென் தேட் எக்ஸலண்ட் பெர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ், ரொம்ப அழகான ஒரு டிஸ்கஷன். இன்றைக்கி ஈவினிங் உண்மையிலே வந்து இந்த செஷன் அட்டன் பண்ணுறப்ப மனசு அவ்வளோ சந்தோஷமாக இருந்தது எனக்கு. இன்ஃபேக்ட் நம்ம ஆஃபீஸ் ஸ்டாஃப் அத்தனை பேருமே ரொம்ப சந்தோஷப்பட்டாங்க. நான் பிரபாகரன் சாரை கூப்பிட்டு ஒரே ஒரு வார்த்தை தான் சொன்னேன். ஆக்சுவலாக நம்ம வந்து இந்த இடத்துல இதை பதிவு பண்ணி ஆகணும். அகாடமி சைடில், மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் சைடில் இதை நடத்துங்கன்னு சொன்னது மட்டும்தான், பர்மிஷன் கொடுத்தது மட்டும்தான் நான். பட் A to Z கம்ப்ளீட்டாக இந்த ஐடியாவை வந்து கொண்டு வந்து இந்த ஐடியாவை எக்ஸிக்யூட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு அத்தனை எஃபோர்ட்ஸும் போட்டது வந்து சத்யபால் தீபக் சார். இந்த கிரெடிட் வந்து அவருக்கு தான் பெரிய லெவலில் போகணும். இந்த கிங்ஸ் பேனலோடைய கிங். ஓகே, எப்படி கிங் மேக்கர்ஸ் IAS அகாடமியில் இந்த எடிட்டோரியலுக்கு ஒரு கிங் இருக்காரோ, அதே போல் கிங்ஸ் பேனலுக்கு ஒரு கிங் வந்தாச்சு. இங்கே வந்து ஒரு குவிஸ் மாஸ்டர் இருக்கார், இங்கே வந்து ஒரு என்னது சீசாட்டுக்கு ஒரு கிங் இருக்கார், ஏன்னா எக்கானமிக்கு ஒரு கிங் இருக்கார், அப்புறம் GMT டாஸ்க்கு ஜெகன் இருக்கார். எங்கள் GMTயோட மொத்த கொஷின்ஸ் எடுக்கிறது ஜெகன் சார், மறந்துடாதீங்க, அவர் ஒரு கிங்கு. இந்த மாதிரி ஒவ்வொரு சப்ஜெக்ட்டுக்கும் ஒரு கிங் இருக்காங்க. அந்த விதத்தில் வந்து கிங்ஸ் பேனலுடைய ஒரு கிங்கு வந்து நிறையா கிங்ஸையும் நிறைய குவீன்ஸையும் உருவாக்கி ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு சேஞ்ச் மேக்கராக இன்றைக்கி வந்து நம்ம முன்னாடி நிற்கிறாரு. ஸோ அவருக்கு வந்து இந்த விருது வந்து நிச்சயமே அது சால பொருந்தும் அப்படின்னு நான் நினைக்கிறேன். நான் என்ன நல்ல ஒரு விருதுகளையும் வழங்கி அந்த ஆசிரியர் தினத்தன்னைக்கு ஆசிரியருக்கு வந்து ஒரு விருது வழங்கிய சுஷ்மிதா, அந்த டீம் எல்லோரும் சேர்ந்து வந்து ஒரு அற்புதமான ஒரு அவார்டு கொடுத்தீங்க. அதான் எனக்கு தெரிஞ்ச வரைக்கும் ஒரு டீச்சர்ஸ் டே அன்னைக்கு ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்கிட்ட இருந்து வரக்கூடிய ஒரு அந்த கிஃப்ட் வந்து பெரிய ஒரு கிஃப்டாக வந்து அதை வந்து பார்க்கப்படும். ஸோ வாழ்த்துக்கள், நல்ல பிரியாணி சாப்பிடுங்க எல்லோரும் கீழே போய். ஏன்னா மாதவி மேம், யா
மாதவி மேம் ப்ளீஸ் கம். ஸோ ஷி வாஸ் பிஸி. தேங்க்யூ வெரி மச் மேம்.
அவங்கக்கிட்ட கேட்டேன், அம்மாவுக்கு மட்டும்தான் ஹாப்பி டீச்சர்ஸ் டே சொல்லுவியா, எனக்கு சொல்ல மாட்டேன்னு. அப்போ அது பொண்ணு அழகாக சூப்பராக சொல்லிச்சு, மேம் ஹாப்பி சார்ஸ் டே. வெரி நைஸ்.
இட்ஸ் ரெடியா? ரெடியா?
உங்களுக்கு தான். நீங்களே கொடுங்க, நீங்களே கொடுங்க. வாங்க, இங்கே வாங்க. நீங்கள் தான் கிஃப்ட், நீங்கள் தான் சீஃப் கெஸ்ட். வாங்க, நீங்கள் தான் சீஃப் கெஸ்ட். கம் கம் கம், வாங்க வாங்க, ஸ்டேஜுக்கு வாங்க. நல்லா கிளாப் பண்ணுங்க எல்லாரும் பாப்பாவுக்கு. அந்த கையில் கொடுங்க, அந்த கையில் அவங்களுக்கு கொடுங்க. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரைஸ். எத்தனை ப்ரைஸ் இது?
ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரைஸ்.
ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரைஸ் ப்ளீஸ்.
இல்லை
இது செகண்ட் ப்ரைஸ்க்கா? வாங்க வாங்க. எஸ்,
ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கிஃப்ட்
கம். இது செகண்ட் ப்ரைஸா? யா ப்ளீஸ். நைஸ். எஸ், கம் கம். வா, இப்படி கொடுங்க கொடுங்க. கொடுங்க. அந்த கையில் பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. அந்த கையில் பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க.
15,000. Second prize 15,000 cash and this memento.
Thank you.
ஸோ குழந்தையும் தெய்வமும் ஒன்று என்பார்கள். தெய்வத்தினிடமிருந்தே ப்ரைஸ் வாங்கிட்டாங்க. ஓகே, நைஸ். தேர்டு, ஃபர்ஸ்ட் தேர்டு கொடுத்துட்டு அப்புறம் தேர்ட் ப்ரைஸ். Madhavi, please. Prabha, come.
You come.
Prabha, முன்னாடி வா.
ஓகே, தூக்க முடியல, அவ்வளோ வெயிட்டாக இருக்கா?
நைஸ். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரைஸ் உண்மையிலேயே சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது. நல்ல ஒரு பயங்கர கிளாப் பண்ணலாம்.
ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரைஸ்
25,000.
உள்ளேட்டுமா, உள்ளேட்டு.
இங்கிருந்து போவாங்க, முன்னாடி வாங்க, பக்கத்தில் வாங்க.
இது வாங்க.
ப்ளீஸ். நல்ல வாங்க, பக்கத்தில் வாங்க. கிரேட்மா, கங்க்ராச்சுலேஷன்ஸ். நல்லா பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க.
See, this much of money is because you have crossed through a very rigorous process again and again. 220 registrations, 109 essays, and finally 48 back-to-back 9 panel discussions, and then 2 to 3 moderators came and they've given this marks. So it's truly, and I'm happy today. I'm going to go and sleep well. Come for group photo.
Prize winners.
First prize winners.
தம்பி எந்த பக்கம் வர?
You come that.
சார் நம்ம 2 பேர் கூட உட்காந்துக்கலாம்.
Okay.
அது கூட சேர் எடுத்துக்கலாம். எஸ்.
One more chair, no?
Yeah. இன்னொரு சேர் எடுப்பா. மேடம் கூட சேர். ப்ளீஸ்.
பத்து.
இன்னொரு சேர் சார். அப்படியே பசங்க. நீட்டா.
வாலண்டியர்ஸ் எல்லாம் இருக்காங்கல்ல?
இன்னொரு சேர்.
ஃபோட்டோ எடுக்கணும். வாலண்டியர்ஸ் எல்லாம் இருக்காங்கன்னு கொஞ்சம் செக் பண்ணி.
ஜெய் கம் திஸ் சைட்.
போதும்.
பிரியாணி சாப்பிட்டு போங்க. ஒருவேளை எம்டிஆர் டிஃபன் பாக்ஸ் இருந்ததுன்னா அதில் பார்சல் எடுத்துகிட்டு போயிருங்க. ஏன்னா மதியம் எப்படியும் லஞ்ச் கொண்டு வந்துருப்பீங்க. ஏன்னா ஃபுட்டை வேஸ்ட் பண்ணிட வேண்டாம். தம்பி ஃபோட்டோ மட்டும் எடுங்க. பிரியாணி சாப்பிட்றதுலாம்
எல்லாமே உள்ள ரெடி ஆயிடுச்சு.
புரியல.
கீழே முடிஞ்சு ஓரளவு கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக போயிட்டு இருக்கு.
ஃபுட்டு
ஓரளவு போயிட்டு இருக்கு.
கொஞ்சம் வழி விடுங்கப்பா. கொஞ்சம் அவங்க ஃபோட்டோகிராஃபர்.
கப்பு ரைஸ் பண்ணிக்காங்க. கப்பு ரைஸ்.
ஓகே, கொஞ்சம் வெயிட் பண்ணுங்க. நல்லா இதெல்லாம் மேலே தூக்குங்க. யா, கொஞ்சம் உட்காருங்கப்பா. யா, தம்ஸ் அப். ஏம்மா எவ்வளோ கஷ்டப்பட்டு நாங்கள்
Volunteers, please come.
அப்படியே group photo.
Volunteers, group photo.
Volunteers and all other panel members எல்லாரும்.
Panel members எல்லாம்.
பேனல்ல இருந்த எல்லாரும்.
வாலண்டியர்ஸ் எல்லாமே இருக்காங்க. கொஞ்சம் கூப்பிட்டுருங்க. அதுக்குள்ள இந்த ஃபோட்டோ எடுத்துறோம். கீழே இருந்தாலும் வர சொல்லுங்க. ஃபோட்டோக்கு மட்டும்.
ஆல் தி அந்த வாலண்டியர்ஸ் வாங்க. இந்த panel members. All the panelists.
சாப்பிட்றதுக்குள்ள கூப்பிடுறீங்கன்னு கேட்பாங்க.
Yes. என்னப்பா
போயிட்டு வர சொல்லியிருக்கேன். சென்ட் டு கால்.
மாதவி மேமா கீழே போயிட்டாங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். கீழே போயிட்டாங்க. ஷி இஸ் கான் டவுன்.
அங்கே நின்று. லைவ் கட் பண்ணியாச்சா? Nine 7909.
Sushmita will share.
You come here and just to make you subject, join for the test series. Coming on 15th, we are going to start a new test series, which consists of around 70 questions. That's called the DT. What we advise is the EPS. So, I'm sure definitely the system is going to be really change occurring here. Okay. Excellent performance. Excellent.